Well, see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final showdown. This is day three of the DGN paid grind finals. I am your cursor JLo, and you already know Josh will also be my right hand. So today we're locked in the final grand and the last day of madness, money, and the moves. Now the prize pool we obviously know is a 100,000 LKR and 6,500 MVR is waiting at the finish line. Well, definitely, teams who have been sweating it out over the past 2 days, and this is the last chance to make it count. This ain't just about kills; it's about clutching, adapting, and showing who's built for the greatness.
Yeah, guys, welcome back once again. The Game Minutes Masters paid guide, and correctly, as Shelo said, we are super excited to start off the final day with some amazing plays that we saw on the first day and the second day, guys. The action, the entertainment has been nothing short of exhilarating. And now we are going to hop in straight away to the first match. It's going to be Sanhok as usual. Proceeding starts off with the Sanhok map. 6 matches will be played today as well, and that's going to cap it off, guys. This is the finale. This is the final call for all of these teams to lock in and get serious, get their game on, because after this, 18 matches will have been completed. And just as Taylor said, 100,000 LKR on the line for the Lankans and 6,500 MVR for the Maldivians, right? So 20 teams have to lock in and they have to do it now. We can see the plane path going in from Cow to Samhi. So it's a north to south plane path, pretty much favoring the western side. And look at that zone. It's gone towards the southern side. So all the teams in the north will have a disadvantage straight away. They will have to rotate into the zone and go through all of these teams you can see in the southern side. So as we can see, boot camp, of course, we have VE ISSLNRC who have started their day off in the second position. But we can also notice when the leaderboard comes up, S13, they have kept their poise and they have kept their cool, calm, and collectedness throughout the first 2 days. As we can see, some fighting happening over on the western side of the map. You can see ANTEIKU struggling with a two-man roster, and the last player standing is going to be there. But yeah, as I was saying, guys, S13 have dominated both days. So we might see that happening on day 3. Who knows, guys? Leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you're joining us for the first time. You're watching the Deep Game Minutes Masters Paid Grind, and you guys are in for a treat. Leave your comments, leave your predictions down below in the live chat, and let's get straight into it, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, ANTEIKU have gotten one player eliminated already, one Ada getting eliminated, and now Aku coming in with the reply back, but it's of no use, ladies and gentlemen. MAKPEN getting 2 eliminations to start off the match. And yeah, just incredible performance. That 3-man roster for MAKPEN, so we see some shortage on players in the first match, Sanhok, but yeah, MAKPEN have been on fire in day 2. They have been able to rise up in the ranks. I think they start the day off at the 6th position, so it's a grind for them. Definitely it's going to be, but yeah, so far MAKPEN starting off Sanhok with 2 eliminations. All right, so yeah, I think we have JLo having some technical issues, but she'll be back. Nonetheless, yeah, we can see the rotations happening in a calm side. We can see the south of the map actually had a lot of density in terms of players. So the northern side of the map, we might see some rotational fights, but now we can see Mafia gang going up against the Mafia OGs here. As you can see, Shitso getting the knock and the elimination point. We can see some fighting happening from this side as well, but SDMC is coming in for the third party as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see what is happening. Already Mafia OG down to the last player standing, but Shitso, he confirms 2 eliminations to start them off. So this is really good from Mafia gang here, but Mafia OG, it is a really unfortunate performance that they have been at right now, because they start off day 2 at the bottom of the table. Teams have already reached the 30-40 point mark, but they are struggling, ladies and gentlemen. They will need to do something in terms of their position. Right now we have the last player standing, Apex 49. He has to do something, but it's not going to do much in the water, so he had to try and get back onto mainland, see what he'll be able to do. As we can see, SDMC Esports, they sparked a fabulous comeback yesterday, because they were at the last position going into day 2, but day 2, 6 matches, they were able to secure 2 chicken dinners. Now, if that's a comeback, I don't know what. If that's not a comeback, I don't know what is a comeback, ladies and gentlemen. So SDMC, they will be full in form going into the third day, and yesterday was exactly what they needed to get their hands on some of this prize pool money that the Deep Game and Masters paid grind have up here for most of these players here, right? So 20 teams, ladies and gentlemen, from across Maldives. We have had some players from Sri Lanka and MAKPEN, the only Bhutanese team here, the sole Bhutanese team. I forgot to mention that in the past 2 days, but they are here, and they are here to play for all the cash that is there, ladies and gentlemen, right? So we have still SDMC in good touch right now with 1 elimination already picking up. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, Haiti is getting the first elimination. But yeah, they will definitely need to find their form really early if they want to increase their points or increase their momentum, because they are definitely, because of day 1, starting off at a disadvantage. If they played both days to the best of their ability, no doubt they will be in the top 3 because of their performance. But right now, they have to start off at a disadvantage. Right now, 2D Reborn, this is another team that will look to try and come back in this match, because they are struggling really at the bottom of the leaderboard here. I'm assuming the leaderboard will come in the next few matches, or their KD is even just to create a suspense, guys. Just for you guys to keep guessing, see which team will make it to the top, right? AKAZAYA. Now, this is an important team. The Maldivians, they were able to secure chicken dinner on the first day, haven't been able to do anything. Right, there we go, the leaderboard, right? So we can see that they were able to secure chicken dinner on the first day, nothing happening in the second day, but they have kept their mobility up, they've kept their poise to secure the 7th spot going into the third day. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us for the first time, you're watching Deep Game and X Masters Paid Grind. This is the third day, and it's the 13th match you're witnessing right now. So this is the first day, first game of day 3. My bad, guys. You can see ISSLNRC Mini going down. This is really unfortunate for them. They're in the open area right now, holding a high ground. And we can see Susti trying to do something here. The M416 shot goes down, but LF Skyforce, they are circling around, keeping ISSLNRC guessing. And now we can see Lucifer, he is trying to do something here, but yeah, just heal up quite a bit, get that health back up to 100 HP here, because they're dealing with LF Skyforce. It's not going to be an easy fight, this one, of course, because it is going to be really difficult. They're one of the best, most aggressive teams in the Maldives. And there we go. Look at that. ISSLNRC replying back, but Anish, he is fighting back for LF Skyforce. There we can see Doom got a couple of knocks here. Bojabi and Soli going down, but Anish is there for the revive. Ladies and gentlemen, LF Skyforce, they are planning to do something here, but ISSLNRC is reeling here with the knock of Doom. They're down to 2 players then, and there we go, another knock coming in. Susti with the beautiful place to give ISSLNRC the upper hand in this moment, and unfortunately 3 players from LS Skyforce getting knocked. Homa is nowhere near, but he has the off angle. Will he be able to get the knock of Susti? Unfortunately, he does not. Let's welcome Jailer to commentate on this absolutely exciting fight we are witnessing right now.
Alright, thanks, Josh. So, moving on to the intense fight that is currently happening here between Sky Forces and ISSL and Narcis. So, let's see, guys, who might be able to walk away from the chaos that is currently happening over here.
All right, as we can see, that absolutely exhilarating fight going on between LF Skyforce and ISSL NRC, but NRC, they walk away with the victory in this fight here with a beautiful nade from Lucifer to end things off here. But yeah, we are moving on, ladies and gentlemen. The kill feed is going absolutely crazy to start us off. But now we are going over to LFEQC. They have eyes on OneBlood, which is, a really interesting team here. They were able to secure some intense plays. We saw that one Miramar match where the match went to Mavericks. I think it was the first day where we saw OneBlood absolutely dominating, but it's sort of been a one-time wonder for the OneBlood esports here because they have struggled to come back. I'm pretty sure one of the reasons is the excruciating drop clashes they have with the many teams that they go they actually find in their drop location in Erangel, and that is the reason why they are struggling so much. Erangel, they make up the most amount of matches in the 18 matches that we have so far. So each day we are playing 3 Erangels. So that's a total of 9. We can see LF Swaggy EQC getting a knock. I'm pretty sure that was a knock there. Perfect. Confirm your kill here. So LF EQC, they are coming into play as fast as they possibly can. This is another team that has their eyes on the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. LF EQC, they were able to secure a couple of chicken dinners, but they weren't able to capitalize yesterday as much as they would have hoped on doing here. But as we can see, they are picking up 1 elimination so far. Talking about Mafia Gang, however, they are at, I'm pretty sure, the 12th position. So this is a team that can do really well here. They're picking up 6 eliminations straight off the bat here in the first match of day number 3. And this is a spark they need. This is what they need to surge forward, because right now 12th position is not going to cut it. Most of the teams here, they will be looking for their chance to go to at least the top 5 in terms of points here, ranging from 6 to 12. They will be looking for a really good match here. I don't think it would be possible to go top 6, but I think that top 8 would at least be a good solid start, a good solid foundation that they can use to consistently build up to the point where they have enough points to break into the top 3. There are 6 matches, ladies and gentlemen. But for that to happen, we need S13, ISSL, NRC, and RLX, the teams that have already passed 100 points, to choke a couple of matches. But that's going to be really tough, considering ISSL and NRC, they are on a roll here. We can see some knocks going out, RLX tabs going down by a beautiful spray here. Now Mafia Section 13, they're starting off their day with a bang here, first place, but KSGB2R has other plans here. Rio, he goes down, and Jinboy, he is keeping the pressure for KSGB2R in this position. Right now we can see DEFCON rolling up from the behind area, but Jinboy is going to make it difficult for them as well. I'm pretty sure B2R had no idea that Rio was alone there, but now we have DEFCON rolling up to KSGB2R. KSGB2R, they got 2 chicken dinners yesterday, so they will be looking to have an incredible start here in this Sanhok match. If they secure the chicken dinner, no doubt they will be in competition with the top 3 that you see on the right-hand side of your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. DEFCON, they will have to go around, rotate around, because they have no chance of going into the zone because of KSGB2R here. Right, so as we can see, 14 teams remaining, 47 alive, and of course we are in for a cracker of a Sanhok match here today. Right, so as you can see, VE Esports, they are going to rotate around and take a sort of edge position in terms of the zone. Yeah, now we can see Dima going across here with the 4x spray, trying to connect something, and look at that spray. Oh my goodness, Dima getting so many knocks there. 1, 2. Will he be able to get another knock? I think he just did, ladies and gentlemen. If not, I think KFC beat one. There we go, the 3 from Dima, the 3-piece against Mafia. You can see Dima going down with the spray. Now Mafia S13 going down with the spray. Now yeah, I'm really sorry, guys. Network issues all around for me and for Jailer, but yeah, we keep on reconnecting here. Just bear with us for a few minutes, guys. We are trying to do our level best here in terms of the connections here. Both of us having, you know, respective issues here. But right now, as we can see, LFEQC, they have gotten a kill a piece here for all of the players here, and that's the way to start. All of them having certain momentum up their sleeves here, and right now we can see RLX Sana going into the crosshairs of LFEQC. This is not a good start for RLX Esports right now, losing one player, but they do have a couple of others in their lineup which can work wonders here. Now VE ISSLNRC, they go down here at the 12th position, so this is not a good start for them. However, they pick up 4 eliminations, which is really good. Now we can see the number 1 team right now, S13, Venom and Nigesh, going to be the last 2 players standing for them, and in their way stands DEFCON, and they are also battling the zone here. Right now we can see that the stage 4 zone is about to close here in just 42 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be really difficult because X1 DEFCON, they hold the gatekeeping rights to S13, and it's going to be really difficult for them to rotate around here because of the density of this zone here. Stage 4 currently going to stage 5 with about 11 teams. We can see the remaining dropping down quite a bit, but it's stagnant at 34 as we speak. But yeah, this is going to be really difficult for Mafia Section 13. Nigesh trying to figure out a way how they can possibly get into zone. We can see TLQ on the other side as well, holding a position, making it really difficult for Mafia S13 to do something right now. We can see Clumsy from TGR going over onto the bridge. Now, actually, we can see the zone has gone up north. So that's going to focus a lot of the energy on the players because they will need to rotate up into the zone. It's going to be really difficult here, pose a significant challenge for the teams. As we can see, DEFCON, they are on the other side of where they have to be. There is a river, you know, sort of hindering the progress. Right now we have Clumsy from TGR. He has picked up 3 eliminations so far. It's a really good performance from One Hit Clumsy TGR, and he's looking to get some eliminations from DEFCON because they will also find it difficult, ladies and gentlemen. PUBG Mobile wasting no time on the zones here. 48 seconds for stage 5 to close, and look at the pressure it is creating right now. And there we have it, Venom going down, Wolf getting knocked out here, and yeah, we can see VE also trying to do something from this side. We can see Chris taking a rotation. He's trying to do something here. Chris is going to rotate out on the bridge, and this is the whole of VE trying to do something here, but we can see that TGR, Mafia and DEFCON have let them go because they are going to be in a very important fight right now. We can see VE was pulling up on everyone here. Dima going down, Vicky almost struggling here. Both Dima and Vicky going down their final few HP, but Chris, he has IGL this rotation perfectly to go and get a couple of position, get a perfect position actually inside of the zone. We can see LFA, you see everyone going absolutely crazy right now. 29 people remaining. You can see Tabs struggling. He was reloading. but he had no idea it's probably really loud in that map right now. Everyone is just shooting each other, the nades are flying, the smokes are coming in, the revives are coming in. There's a Storm with the one nade trying to do something here for his team, and we can see the revive has come. Swaggy gets revived, and now LFEQC, they have confirmed 7 elimination points. They're looking to increase it with their fight against Victory X TLQ here, and looks like they are going to find it really difficult here now. EQZ, he has a grenade that will deny TLQ's chances of going into it, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen, the nade from TFU getting the job done here. LFEQC getting up to 10 elimination points. Now we have VE Esports getting eliminated. Victory X as well. They just got eliminated from EQC. Right now we have VEE to SDMZ trying to spark a comeback. They have found it really difficult here for the most part. They are reeling at around the 10th or 12th position, if I remember so correctly. So they will have to do something here in this Sanhok match in terms to spark a comeback here. And right now, let's welcome back JLo after facing a couple of connection issues. JLo, what do you think about the match you are witnessing as of now?
Well, first of all, apologies for that technical issue I was facing quite a while back. Well, Josh, I feel like, since we have 5 teams in the stage 8 of the safe zone already, I'm not quite certain as to who might be able to get the first. And down goes Bradley, guys. What an amazing shot by the EQZs. And with that team, OneBlood has been eliminated. So we're down to just the last 3 teams, along with EQZs being taken off as well. So let's see, guys, 3 teams who would be able to secure the first chicken for the final day. And down goes TM7, guys. So we are down to last 2 teams with just 5 remaining. However, we can obviously see SDMZs are definitely having the upper advantage given that they have all of their members alive. We can see Clumsy doing a heal battle over here. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are not quite certain as to where Clumsy could be at, which is 15 seconds left for the zone to close into stage 8. I am pretty much confused. Do you think Clumsy might be able to heal him up before the zone goes and devours him?
Yes, we can see now Clumsy. He is down to his final first aid, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is probably going to be it for TGR. He is actually securing the 2nd place position for his team, which is absolutely crazy. SDMZ Esports, they are starting their day off with a chicken dinner. Now that's the way to spark a comeback, ladies and gentlemen. Day 1, they finished at the dead last position. But now, with yesterday, they were able to secure 2 chicken dinners. Now they're starting off with another chicken dinner. So back-to-back chicken dinners. If you look at it like this way, SDMZ, they are coming back. The Maldivians showing their class here. I spoke about Maldivians coming to dominate, and SDMZ choose to be that team. And they are dead focused on the prize pool here that the GamerNet Master Paid Grind has to offer. But yeah, what an amazing performance from SDMZ Esports to pick up the winner chicken dinner of match number 1 in day 3. Right, so we have the winner chicken dinner team stats here. Agent with 1 elimination, Hades with 1 elimination to start the fire off, SDMC 9 with 5 eliminations, and Zahu with 4 eliminations to add up together the squad amount of eliminations and the winner chicken dinner team stats. Amazing performances all together from these gentlemen here on your screen. So amazing comeback spark from SDMZ Esports. They will look to keep this momentum going because they need it. They need to, come to a point where all of them, they come to a point where they can compete with the teams who have more than 100 points as of now. 69 eliminations, 77 knockouts, 11,169 total healings. I'm pretty sure Clumsy from TGR contributed to about 5,000 of that. 6 grenade eliminations, 32 assists, 0 vehicle eliminations. Head-to-head comparison will be done by JLo.
Right, thanks, Josh. So moving on to your head-to-head comparison between SDMZs and EQZ, we can see in terms of damage, of course, EQZ holds the upper hand with a total of 2,084 damage and 1,089 damage for SDMZs. In terms of knocks, 12 for EQZ and 9 for SDMZ. And moving on to eliminations, just a gap of one, guys. 12 for EQZ and 11 for SDMZ. So total points, of course, favoring to SDMZ with 21. So moving on to your most valuable player, let's give it up for SDMZ Naeem. So with a total of 5 eliminations, 601 damage, 0 assists, and 4 knocks with 137 healings. Let's give it up one more time for SDMZ's Naeem. Well done and well played. Right, so moving on to your top players for DG and Master Paid Grind Match 13. At the very top stands SDMZ 9 with 5 eliminations, Storm with 4 eliminations, Snake with 3 eliminations, T4 with 4 eliminations, and Zayu with 4 eliminations. So there you have it, guys, your top players for Match 13. Let's give it up one more time for 9, Storm, Snake, T4, and Zayu. Now moving on to your match rankings for match 13. At the very top stands STMZs with 21 points, EQZs with 16 points, TGR with 10 points, TM7s with 8 points, ONEBLOOD with 7, MAFIA Gang with 6, VE ISSPORTS with 6, B2Rs with 5, ISSLNRC with 4, RLX and Mavericks with S13s, and VERICKS with 3, MAKPEN, DEFCON, Skyforce with 2, AKAZAYA, ANTEIKU, MAFIA Gang, and 2Ds with 0 points. However, we do have more matches left to be played out, so these teams could rise above the leaderboard anytime. The table may flip anytime as well. Now, moving on to your overall standings, at the very top stands S13s, the total of 119 points. ISSLNRC following it up with a gap of 8 that leads to 111 total points. EQZs with 107, RLX 105, B2 100, MAKPEN 94, SDMZ 90, AKAZAYA 84, Skyforce 70, VE 68, TGR 67, VX and TM 766, MAFIA 63, ONEBLOOD 60, Mavericks is 51, 2D 42, AT 41, DEFCON 36, and OGs with 17. So there have it, guys, your overall standing so far for DJ's Master Paid Grind Match 13. Now we do have a couple of more matches left to be played out, so let's see. The tables may flip, as I kept on emphasizing a couple of times. Teams may rise above and teams may even go below the table. It's very unpredictable. Now moving on to your overall top players, where Josh would do the honors.
Yeah, thank you, JLo. As we can see, the overall top tiers now finding a consistent balance with these players. We are going to see them definitely right throughout the rest of the paid grind here. Rios with 25 eliminations, Scout with 26 eliminations, Omega with 23, Panda with 20, and Lucifer with 19. So as we can see, Panda, he has come into the play here in the overall top players list. And we have a couple of players from ASGB2R. So will they be able to spark the comeback here? They've already passed 100 points that they needed. So yeah, it's going to be a real battle. We have 5 more matches lined up for you, ladies and gentlemen. We are just getting started with day 3. But for most of these teams, it might be the final dance to get into the top 3 or to get into whatever position is required to get some of this exhilarating and enormous prize pool that we have lined up. The next match is going to be Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. If you're joining us for the first time tonight, please do leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and show your love for the teams, show your predictions, and show your comments in the live chat. We can see some love for EQC in the live chat. So yeah, definitely EQC passing 100 points. It's going to be exciting to see what they have up their sleeves. So yeah, I think the second match of day 3 will be underway very short. We have to get the players ready, locked and loaded to come in. Erangel on the way for you guys. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
Alright, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's your girl Zelo one more time. I am first of all, I'm so sorry that I had a little bit of a technical issue back there, and Josh definitely did a perfect, amazing job in covering for me. So we did witness how SDMZs literally had a perfect win towards the end of the very first map for the final day. Now that is just the beginning, guys. Let's see who would be able to conquer the mainland. And well, obviously it's gonna be Erangel. And let me tell you, no one's holding hands here. It's every squad for themselves on Erangel. So definitely we're gonna witness bold pushes into perhaps Pochinki or maybe towards stall. But today's fights are going to be very decisive. This is day 3 and safe place. Well, that era is definitely over. From day 2 itself, we witnessed how teams were playing aggressively. None of the teams were trying to play it safe, unless of course there was a solo man. But definitely, day 3 has got even more spice added to. So let's move straight into Erangel and see what sort of gameplay we're about to witness from each of these team members. Right, so the first plane pathway has been already created. We can see a pathway crossing all the way from Nipoka to hospital over there. Now let's see, guys. I believe areas like Yasnaya, Pochinki, or either Jojpur could definitely be crowded. Right, so we can see ISSLNRC is already heading towards Milta Power. And a lot of teams, I feel like, might head towards the northern side of the map rather than the southern side, given that, it could lead them to sort of think that there could be some potential zone shiftations towards the northern side of the map. So, yep, as predicted, guys, we can see a lot of teams heading towards the northern and equivalent amount heading towards the southern side as well. Now, I feel like there could be some early potential clashes around Milta Power. That's quite surprising. All right, let's see, guys. You can see the VEs, I believe, should be heading towards Milta Power along with ISSLNRC, guys. This is a battle for the beat. Let's see, guys, who would be able to make it out alive. We can see. Let's take a closer view. Can see Doom heading towards straight into with Chris as well. Let's see who would be able to get the first knock. I am super excited. Do drop your early predictions and let us know which team you are rooting for. So Mini already with an AKM rushing towards the VEs, and Susti heading towards Doom's for Doom's support. Right, Chris is there, and we got Doom as well. Chris all by himself. We can see Satcha has already been eliminated early on itself, and we can see Mini was able to get the first blood itself. And with that, guys, we have lowered down to 75. The first fight is amongst VEs and ISSLNRCs. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy, guys. Right, so we can see the VEs heading straight, Chris heading straight to his the rest of his team members over here. Let's see if the ISSLs are gonna give a push or not. Feels like Vicky. Oh my god. Alright, so Vicky, the solo man over here. Meanwhile, we can see Mini, Susti are literally hunting down for Vicky over here. Not knowing, I don't think that they quite certainly know that. And here it is, guys. A push coming by one of ISSNRCs, and here it goes down. Goes Lucifer confirming the elimination as well. And with that, guys, Vicky is last HP, but I feel like he is getting a push from the rest of the members now. Vinny is literally coming to avenge for his members' death, and we can see DEFCON's going against the Mavericks simultaneously. This is absolute chaos. Right, so let's see, guys, who would be able to make it out alive if only Vicky could get the support from his rest of the team members. That there would have been definite couple of knocks as well. Now moving on to our all-time favorite spot, Milta. We got the Mavericks and DEFCONs going at one another one more time. Right, so here comes a push by the DEFCONs. Now I think Josh would be able to commentate on the rest, on the heat of the action that's happening right here at Milta.
Yeah, definitely some incredible action happening, just as we've seen the past couple of times as well. Milta, nothing short of entertaining here. Massa getting the shot down, and I think a player from Mavericks, he goes down as well. The confirmation coming in from Massa, Sia, however, getting the shot back with the AKM and eliminating Massa. DEFCON struggling now with a couple of players remaining. Prince, he's going to be the last player actually standing for X1 DEFCON, and it's going to be really tough for him. In terms of Mavericks, they have two players remaining, and now the support from Asia is coming. So this is Jenna from Mavericks trying to do something here, and while Prince also does something from the other side, he goes back upstairs, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we got Mavericks trying to complete this fight as fast as possible, but Prince, he's not giving up without a fight on his terms here. We can see that yeah, Jenna and Asia still playing pretty slowly here. They also do not want to, take the risk here and get eliminated. Right now, we can see a grenade, I'm pretty sure, just came from that side. But yeah, I think Prince is safe. But no, Jenna, he plays it smart here and hops onto the crate and gets the final elimination. DEFCON has been eliminated from Milta, and now they are reeling at the 19th spot. So it's going to be really tough for DEFCON to spark a comeback here. It might just be GG's for them, but anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. There has been instances where teams will be able to come back from 4 matches left here, guys. But it's going to be really difficult considering the amass of points that S13, NRC, EQC, RLX have put up already on the board. 100 points already for these 5 teams here, and we will definitely see them going and racking up more points.
Right, so we can see the first 2 teams to be eliminated early on would be 80s and the DEFCONs. That leads to just 18 teams remaining with just 67 alive. And now taking POV of MAKPENs over here, we can see they've already secured 1 elimination point early on itself. Sort of trying to dominate over here in Rozok. Now I believe there's not a single potential threat around, so that gives them the peace of mind for it, just tentatively though. Right, so let's see guys, and we got the AKAZAYAs over here in Pochinki. Not much of a fight is gonna happen at the moment, given that we're still in stage 1, just a minute and a half left to conclude into stage 2. So that gives teams ample time to do the rest of the necessary stuff like looting around or maybe scouting for any potential threats around. So better use this time for your own advantage, and let's see what sort of gameplay, what sort of strategies these teams are going to play out today. We got the Mafia gangs over here. I feel like they could be clashing straight into Sky Forces. Here comes a rush by the Mafia gangs straight into the layer of Sky Forces. Let's see guys who would be able to make it out of the chaos that's about to happen at apartments. We can see Soli trying to take a couple of eliminations using nades, and would it be a wise decision to go all the way down, since Mafia gang is right at his tails? Let's see if we would be able to get a knock with this nade. Well, apparently it did not connect to neither of them. And here comes a nade, and it did connect to Soli. And down goes Soli, guys. The rest of his teammates right behind him. Let's see what sort of power they're about to give for Mafia gangs, or would it be the end for Team Sky Force?
Yeah, as we can see, School getting really into the action. We can see Soli, unfortunately, being knocked out here in this position. And now this is going to be Mafia gang, or is it Mafia OG? I'm pretty sure it's Mafia OG. But right now, LF Soli, he gets eliminated through a nade. And now LF Skyforce, they are down to the last 2 players remaining. Anish trying to throw a grenade properly, but unfortunately, he's missing out. It's not good from... What is Toma doing? What did he do there? It's unnecessary, plays from LF Skyforce right now. Toma exploding gas can writing in his face, but yeah, healing up almost instantaneously here. But yeah, don't know what the reason was behind that. Maybe just for fun. Right now, LF Skyforce, they will definitely want to try and get the eliminations of Mafia OG, but it doesn't look like they want to do that right now. They're playing full strategically here, using smokes to get the vehicles out and to go from this side. But right now we can see Anish has different plans here. He's trying to shoot them here. Karel connection goes down. Danu, unfortunately, he is going to be knocked out here. And this is Mafia OG really unfortunately losing out on a player here first up, and yeah, they get eliminated right now. We can see yeah, that's definitely not what they wanted in the first place. OG, they are reeling at their 20th spot, so it's going to be really tough for them to start a comeback. Right now we can see some fighting happening over in the Georgepool city, and it's against another Mafia team, so Mafias cannot keep themselves out of the fight right now. As you can see, TLQ VERICKS coming in, Hexa with the first elimination.
Right, so TLQ Hexa rushing straight into the enemy territory over here, and let's see if he's able to get one more knock, and that would be the end for his opponent's S13. Or would it be the end for TL VERICKS? Let's see, guys. Here it is, Hexa versus Rios. Let's see who would be able to make it out alive. Here comes a couple of nades as well. It is going to be a shotgun versus a bison. And Hexa in his quarter of health as well. Here comes a rush by the Purim. S13s are literally being very aggressive. They've been aggressive since day one, being at that enabled them to be at the very top of the leaderboard, guys. This is what you call a textbook example of how you should be playing competitive in the competitive fields per se. So a single knock has been taken out yet, but he comes well and straight with his S12K, I believe, and Shams with his S12K as well. Let's see whose S12K would beat the other. And right, so here comes the Shams, definitely. Alright, and down goes Hexa, guys. The last man standing would be Shams for VERICKS. Let's see what sort of strategy he's going to play it out. I feel like he might be trying to play it safe out here, given that he is the last man, and obviously Rios has to be revived. Meantime, he's trying to get the buggy and trying to roll straight into the safe zone to make calls in, and we can see we are down to 60 remaining with just 18 teams stagnant as of a couple of while ago. So let's see, guys, do drop your early predictions and let us know which team you believe might be able to be eliminated early on itself. We can see TGRs going head on head with the MAKPENs over here. A nade being literally thrown into the TGRs, and here comes the Tino rushing straight into the TGRs. Like, I don't think this was a wise decision. Yep, as predicted, down goes the Tino, guys. And with that, just last 2 men standing for MAKPEN. Let's see if this nade connects to either one of them, and he lets go of the nade. And here it is, guys. Down goes Pasta as well, and with that, team MAKPEN has been eliminated. Not sure if that was a really wise decision to take a fight out there, given that they were definitely in disadvantage. And Yatino rushing in out in the open like that, well, that's a second thought over there.
Yeah, definitely. Now Stalber being really popular here amongst these teams. Mafia gang, now they would want to try and eliminate LF make it easy for some of these players fighting for the top spot here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us for the first time, you are witnessing day 3, match 2 of the DF Game and its Masters paid grind here. Please do leave a like and subscribe to the channel you're watching on right now, and leave your comments and predictions as to who do you think will win it all, because now we are in the last day here and there are 4 matches right after this. But as we speak right now, Mafia gang in a fight with LFEQC. Sitso coming in for the fight, and what a reaction there. Perfect going down. M4 16 shots up, but Mafia Shitso, he comes and gets knocked out here. Swaggy with the reply back to avenge his teammate here. Right now we can see Mafia Shitso with an eye for an eye trade. Mafia gang and LFEQC in a fight right now in Stalber. So this is the first time, I think, in the entirety of this Masters paid grind we are seeing a fight going on in Stalber. And right now it's neck and neck here. Both teams did a really good job in confirming first eliminations here. But who do you think right now? It's a 3v3 situation. Tfue is going to hop into his vehicle and try and take a rotation outside from this area because they are unfortunately at a disadvantage. Mafia, again, speaking strategically, do have the better advantage in terms of the high ground they are having. Now Raptor comes in with the M416, trying to spray down LFT few EQC, but he's not going to be successful in this case here. But right now we can see the rest of the squad have left the area, so they're going to let Mafia Gang sit this one out here and try and approach this more strategically because they do have a very nice position here. 107 points, as you can see. EQC, they will choose to rotate out of this fight and keep their head in the game for as long as they possibly can. What do you think about this strategy, Jailer, considering that they are at the third place with 107 points already in the bag?
Right, so feels like they're trying to play it more aggressively this time, aiming straight for elimination points as soon as possible, with much precision as well. We can see KSG B2Rs trying to take a knock over here against the 1Bs. However, we can see B2Rs are definitely not in a good position over here, and here comes the overcraft straight into Yamahish, blocking his view, and down goes Yamahish as well. So with that, guys, Team MAFIAx has been eliminated, and we can see KSG B2Rs. Two of their members have been knocked out. So last man standing for KSG B2R should be, last two men standing for KSG B2R versus last two men standing for 1B. Let's see who would it be, guys. And meanwhile, look at that. We got VEs as well. We got teams behind as well. It is an absolute sandwich moment. ONEBLOODs are definitely not in a good position, given that one wrong movement would be the end for his own team. And as you can see, we are down with just Kavya surviving for his team member here. We've got the RLXs behind their tails. We've got the EQZs as well. This is an absolutely insane moment, guys. Everyone literally hurtling towards the corners of Yasna. You can see TGR is going against Skyforce as well.
Yes, we can see now TGR, they have picked up 4 eliminations already, but they've lost 2 in the process. As you can see, Luffy, the momentum guy for TGR, has been eliminated with 2 eliminations in his spell, but that's all that he's going to be able to get for his team right now. He's going to be, successed by Clumsy and Drax here. They will have to produce a masterclass here to get themselves out of this Yasnaya fight that is happening here. And right now VE, they are late to the party. They are going to get straight down here. Jana trying to connect some shots, was able to get a slight hit mark there, but unfortunately nothing much. As you can see, Chris with the beautiful DP spray here to get the confirmation kill right now. And now VE, they are up to 2 elimination points, and right now the position VE is at 11th on the leaderboard, 68 points, 2 in the bag right now, breaking 70 points for the first time. They have to be in this game if they are to be amongst the top 10 here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be really difficult right now because all of the teams that are playing, they are playing serious because they know this is the final dance here. This is the last day here. Already 14 matches about to be completed, and there will be only 4 matches to make or break the situation for all of these teams that are currently fighting it out right now. 20 teams, 1 goal, 100,000 LKR for the Lancers, 6,500 MBR for the Maldivians here, and I don't know the currency for Bhutan, but for MAKPEN, they will also want to get their hands on this prize pool that the Deep Game and its Master Paid Grant has set out for all of these teams here. As you can see, AKAZAYA, 1 player already knocked out here, Molly, but the revive is coming out from Ruby, but the rotation from RLX may just deny that here. As you can see, Tabs has realized that there are some enemies out in the open here. He realized the potential knock and the eliminations that they can get. Ruby is going to find it really difficult here. Sana is going to get knocked out, however. And now we can see Itachi trying to reply back here. The knock goes down. Destro gets knocked out. Itachi with a perfect cover fire here to keep AKAZAYA in the game. But right now, it's going to be Ruby in a really, really difficult spot here. I think that Darcy has not fully blown up here. And now it does get blown up now. We can see Tabs trying to recover back for RLX here. Sana goes down. Itachi keeping it up for LF AKAZAYA right now. Omega is also going to give some cover from this side, but as you can see, VE giving some third party here as well from the other side. 2D rebound getting eliminated from this match right now. The revival gets completed from RLX, and still the fight is going on. Tabs with 2 eliminations right now, trying to do something for his team. Absolutely crazy scenes happening in the open field just north of Yasnaya here.
Right, so we can see RLX Destro rushing straight into Itachi's location, and here comes Omega, and down goes Itachi, guys, the last man standing for AKAZAYA. Let's see what sort of gameplay he's trying to play out here. AKAZAYA seems to be not giving any sort of hint that he is actually right next to the RLXs over here. I don't think the RLXs are quite certain as to where Mahu could be at. And we can see we are down to 14 teams and just 36 alive, guys. Mahu trying to play it safe, backing away all the way back from RLXs. And we can see Mafia gangs over here. We got the Sky Forces, and we've got S13s, we got the MAVERICKS, we got the TGRs, everyone hurtled to one another in this tiny little circle back in Yasnaya. So we can see that MAVERICKS are definitely not in a good situation, given that the VEs are right in front of them and a lot of teams right behind. And there you have it, guys. Last man standing for AKAZAYA, literally dominating over there, claiming another elimination and getting a knock as well. So I believe AKAZAYA is going head-to-head first with a 1v1 against the RLXs. So we can see Mafia gangs wrapped over here, and down goes Mahu, guys. So that is the end for Team AKAZAYA. And we are down to just 13 teams with just 34 remaining. Now, today's matches have definitely been an absolute bloodbath. Like, these teams didn't come here to play it safe. They came here to dominate with just one thing in mind, and we all know what it is. The prize pool for 100,000 LKR and 6,500 for the Maldivians. So the pace has been next level since the first drop. No one rushing compounds to compounds and hunting points like their lives depends on it. And we can see B2Rs. Here comes Thomas 77, and down goes Era B2R. With that goes B2R, the team B2R simultaneously. So we are down to just 12 teams and 26 remaining.
Yeah, Yasnaya, the north of Yasnaya gets the zone here, stage 5 underway in just 10 seconds here. As you can see, ISSLNRC Doom is going to be here surviving for VE ISSLNRC. They are finding it a bit difficult to keep the momentum up. Currently have only one elimination point here. With only 25 left in the lobby, it's going to be a bit difficult to secure some points, but they will go for placement here. Doom is well and truly capable. LFEQC now Swaggy is going to be spraying out here. SDMZ eSports through the smoke. And there we go. The pressure is on for SDMZ eSports here. They currently have the momentum because they just won the previous match that we witnessed here in Sanhok. They will definitely look to repeat that here in Erangel, and they do have a decent position in stage 5 to do so, but the zone shifts away from every single team, creating sort of a donut formation here, as we know, because all of the teams, they will have to move towards the zone. And that's the thing, with so many teams wanting to play edge of the zone here in the final few circles that we can see, the zone tends to shift away from all of these teams to create a sort of no man's land area, and that's what the zone has done in this case as well. We can see Mafia, they have gone down now. Ladies and gentlemen, the placement points are going to start to reel in here. Clumsy TGR trying to do something with the push, but Jenna from MBX denies the push here, and TGR, they get eliminated with 6 eliminations to their name here. And right now we can see the top 7 teams trying to do something here. Chris has an open view of VE to SDM7. He's trying to find the perfect moment to take a shot here. Rifa, however, has no idea he's being scoped at right now. And there we go. The shots are coming in from Chris. He's going to try and do something here. The shots are not connecting because he is behind solid cover here. Rifa, he is going to be part of the 2-man squad responsible to carry VE to STM7 to a good position, considering that they are currently 12th on the leaderboard. There we go right now, guys. Stage 6 underway here with 25 seconds left for stage 7.
Right, so just 18 seconds left for the zone to start reeling towards stage 7. And now this isn't survival, this is absolute warfare. And honestly, this is the kind of intensity that we live for. And with just 7 teams reeling straight into the safe zone, would you look at that? It is an absolute open field of a gameplay, guys. We've got the RLXs, we got the SDMZs as well, we got the VEs. This is chaos. We got the EQZs as well, and we're down to just 4 teams remaining. And with that, guys, Team Mavericks has been eliminated, and about exactly a minute left for the zone to close into stage 8. And we can see RLX's last man standing here. Omega takes a knock over here. Tifu, I do not think that he might have time to revive his team member, and Omega literally getting shots from every nook, every corner, guys. Let's see if he is able to revive his teammate in time. Destra literally pushing himself towards and down goes RLX, guys. So with that, we are down to just last 3 teams. We got the VEs, we got the EQZs, and we've got the TM7s. Now we personally know how well these 3 teams have been performing for the last 2 days. They are playing very aggressively, very mercilessly. So let's see, guys, who would be able to rise above the chaos and secure the second chicken dinner. Do drop your early predictions down in the live chat below. The hype is surreal. Do bring the hype up. And with that, guys, down goes Rifar by Vicky. Vicky keeping the pace up, and obviously we can see EQZs are definitely having an upper advantage here, given that they have all 3 of their men alive, and this is gonna be they're gonna definitely have a more percentage towards winning the chicken dinner for your second map. And here it is, guys, down goes Vicky. EQZ is definitely having a really good position over here, given that they are in upper grounds, and the TM7s definitely need more strategies to approach with to get ahead of the game, because EQZs are literally dominating over here. Dima once again going back straight into a heal battle, but let's see if he's able to keep up with the pace.
All right, Dima out of the zone, getting a couple of knocks here, but that's going to be it here. And I think that Rifa will have no time to be revived. And now Eddie with the perfect Scarlet spray, and he's trying to reply back for E2STM7. Eddie, however, with the perfect nade. LFT few EQC getting the confirmation, and that's going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, LF EQC, they will confirm the winner chicken dinner in the second match of the Deep Game and its Masters Pay Grand. What a time to do so here, because they are in the top 3, and this is exactly what they needed to get into one of those top positions, maybe even surpass ISSL and S13 to claim the top spot here, because EQC is just like that. They're built different here. They know exactly when to strike, and they have done it in the perfect possible timing here. LFEQC, they take the winner chicken dinner for the second match of day 2 here, the 14 match overall. And what a time to do so. Again, perfectly played out here. They were able to get the chicken dinner against VE to STM7, one of the most dominating teams in the Maldivian community. They were able to do that against them. So right, beautiful place here by LFEQC, securing the winner chicken dinner. Right, so let's move on to a couple more stats here. I'll give it over to Jailer to talk about the chicken dinner team stats.
All right, thanks a lot, Josh. So moving on to your winner chicken dinner's team stats, we can see Storm securing a total of 4 eliminations, Perfect securing 0 eliminations, and T4 with a total of 3 eliminations, and Revo with 1 elimination. So there you have it, guys, your winning team stats. We can see around eight eliminations over here in total, and we know how EQZs were able to play it out amazingly. They were holding straight into the zone, and they were able to get knocks, and they were playing more aggressively towards the end. So let's move on to the next stat. Now, do drop your early predictions as to whom you think might be able to win this third chicken dinner for the day. So moving on to match summary, we can see 69 eliminations, 72 knockouts, 9,210 total healings, and 7 grenade eliminations, 25 assists, and 0 vehicle eliminations. Somewhat comparatively average compared to the previous match, but then again, it's just the beginning, guys. Now, moving on to a head-to-head comparison, we can see EQCs versus the Mavericks is over here. In terms of damage, would you look at that? Just a couple of points away from one another. Well, obviously, EQZ is holding their grounds with a total of 1,751 damage, 6 knocks, 8 eliminations, and that leads to a total of 18 points. And Mavericks is, however, with 1,740 damage, 9 knocks, 11 eliminations, leads to a total of 14 points. So just a gap of 4 between the two teams. Now let's give it up for your MVP VE ISSLxNRC 7 Mavericks with a total of 6 eliminations, 826 damage, 0 assists, 6 knocks, and 383 healings. Well done, well deserved. Let's give it up one more time for VE ISSLxNRC from Mavericks. Now moving on to your top players so far from match 14, we can see Asia with a total of 6 eliminations, Storm with a total of 4 eliminations, Jana with a total of 4 eliminations, Rifa with a total of 3 eliminations, and Eddie with 2 eliminations. So there you have it, guys, your top players for match 14. Let's give it up one more time for Asia, Storm, Jana, Rifa, and Eddie. Well done and well deserved, guys. Now moving on to your next stat would be your match rankings for match 14. At the very top stands EQZs with a total of 18 points, Mavericks is with 14, RLXs and TM7s with 11 each, VEs with 10, TGR with 7, Section 13 and DEFCON with 6 each, Mafia Gang OG with 5, KSG B2R and AKAZAYAs, Skyforce with 3, SDMZ's MAKPEN, Mafia Gang with 2, ISSLNRCs and MAVERICKS with just 1 point. ONEBLOOD, GG, 2Ds, and ANTEIKUs. Better luck next time, guys. We do have more matches left to be played out. So I would pass it over to Josh to do the honors of reviewing the overall rankings.
Yeah, thank you, Cielo. As we can see, a couple of teams getting around 10 to 12 points that are in the top already. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, look at that jump. EQC from the 4th position have gone up to 2nd here, and they are tied for the 1st place position with S13. S13 only taking a couple more points in terms of placement to get the edge over EQC. Otherwise, it would have been really tough, guys. The placement always matters more than the elimination here. And S13, that's what takes them to the 1st place position. EQC with the same amount of points, 125 points. So it's neck and neck. RLX, they are still in the 3rd place position, but ISSLNRC, they lose their edge and they drop back down to 4th here. B2R with 103 points, MAKPEN with 96, SDMZ with 92, AKAZAYA with 87, VE with 78, TM7 with 77, TGR with 74, Skyforce dropping down further to 73, VERICKS as well with only 67 now, Mavericks with 65 as well as Mafia, ONEBLOOD with 60, DEFCON with 42 as well as 2D Reborn, AT going down to 41, and OG still at the 20th position, guys. What has happened here to the overall standings? What performances have we seen already? Overall top players being Mafia Rio with 26 elimination, KSC South B2R with 27, RLX Omega with 24, and Lucifer and Panda switched places because Lucifer has been incredible so far because of his damage, but Panda, he has 21 eliminations as well. Lucifer with 19 here. But yeah, just absolutely incredible by these 5 players here, consistently showing up for their team. And this is what they need at this point here, each averaging just above 1.5 KD ratio here. And yeah, they are doing wonders for their team going into the 3rd match, which is going to be Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. These are going to be your top 5 players here still. We'll go on over But yeah, just absolutely crazy switch up here. We have seen S13 and EQC now will battle it out for the #1 position, unless RLX and ISSL, even B2R, will they be able to spark a comeback here? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. There are going to be 4 matches remaining here. So we have completed Sanhok and Erangel, and I think the screen is not changing. Yeah, we have to go to the next slide here. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 matches have been completed. SDMZ going on to win the first match, Sanhok here, and start off beautifully. EQC, however, they spark their comeback and move into the top 2 here. That's going to be really important that they keep the consistency going into the next 4 matches that we have lined up for you. Match 15, Miramar is going to be on the way, ladies and gentlemen. We have been entertained, definitely, but it is going to be a battle for the ages here in the Deep Game and Master paid grind here. We are going to get the players ready for you in just a minute here, guys. Get the players lined up, sorted out. But yeah, we're going to take a short break here, because I think me and Jailer need to recollect what is going on here, because it's absolutely exhilarating what's happening with all of these players. But you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Well, hello, and welcome back, guys. It's me, your girl Relo, and we've got Josh here as well to cast the final day for DGN's Master Paid Grind. So, how is everyone feeling with all the table flips that had happened as predicted? Your elimination points and the placement points do take a great toll when it comes to finalizing your total points. So you need to ensure that you keep up with the your balance when it comes to both elimination as well as placement. So let's see how the teams are able to play it out next, guys. Do drop your predictions down in the live chat below and keep the hype up. Do encourage and motivate your teams. So let's head on straight to the third match for the day. The hype seems to be very surreal in the live chat, obviously. Now, moving on straight to Miramar, we can see. Now, would you look at that, guys? The plain pathway is a very typical pathway that has been created vertically, cutting across from El Pozo all the way to El Azhar. I feel like there could be some early potential clashes around Hacienda, Los Leones, mostly perhaps around in Pecado or even El Pozo. Right, so we can see a couple of teams heading towards El Pozo already. Well, not just one or two, but I feel like there could be some early clashes around either Trailer Park and in between El Pozo. We can see a couple of teams heading towards the southern part of the map already, and there could be some more teams that might head towards the end of the map. Let's see who would be able to get the first, not the first blood. We can see yeah, there's definitely going to be some clashes around Trailer Park or either ruins from the looks like of it. And we can see Pecado is definitely going to be crowded. As we recall, we remember KSGB was going against either 1Bs yesterday, and we can see that Hacienda has already been crowded. ISSL Lucifer going straight in, and let's see, guys, who would be able to get the first blood or either the first knock. The first circle has already been established already, and
All right. Here we go, guys. Plain path has been seen, and the zone has gone up to the northern side. And yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting. Most of the teams have not opted to go down south as much as we can see right now. Yeah, so as you can see, some people have opted to go towards the western side of the map, and we saw that some teams gone down as well. As you can see, Los Leones not really that crowded here, and we can see VE, they have not gone into Los Leones as well. They've just lingered around the northern side. But yeah, as we can see, OneBlood, they have a couple of meters to go away from the zone here, and right now it looks like a couple of players have taken a split here, and Bradley has picked up 2 eliminations already. Kavya already with 1 as well. So this is really interesting, guys, because OneBlood, they have not had the best games merely based off their drop locations. And it looks like OneBlood esports, it's always a 50-50 in terms of their drops. Now, even in Erangel, they find it really difficult because they have their drop clashes with LF and Mafia and whatever. But as you can see, some fighting happening on the other side. TLQ Victory X in a fight right now with Mafia. Benzi knocked out here, and Hexa replying back for TLQ with 2 eliminations already. Mafia Subtle going down, and Joker is going to be the last player standing. And there we go, the eliminations from Victory X. Will this be the comeback that they need to jump up from the 13th position all the way up to where they need to be? Let's find out, guys.
Right, guys, so we can see TLQ's over here getting the first revive for Hexa, and they've all, and would you look at that, guys? Hexa, what a perfectly beautiful 1v4 that he was able to execute. Kudos to Hexa for such an amazing gameplay that we had to witness. And now we can see our Alexis eyeing over the potential threats over here. Omega. Well, Omega sniping. Well, that's quite new. Right. So we can see one B is going head on head with the Mafia against. Let's take a close view. And with that, guys, Team Mafia has been eliminated. So would you look at that strategy? It is amazing, guys. So we're down to just 17 teams and 67 alive, with Team OG and Anteiku's Mafia gang being eliminated early on itself. And if you take a look at the leaderboard, we can see OneBlood and VXs have scored a total of 4 elimination points that enables them to stay ahead of the leaderboard already, with 2Ds right behind their tail with just 1 elimination points. And we can see Mavericks is trying to have a fight here against the DEFCONs.
Yeah, right now we can see Massa is going to be knocked out here. Mavericks now, ladies and gentlemen. I have been saying Jenna wrong. Apparently it's Jana from Mavericks here. And yeah, thanks to from Craig's for the correction here. Craig's in the live chat. We can see the rush coming in from Mavericks right now. Marisa trying to jump off here. He's saying, yeah, I'm done with this, but we have Hasia from Mavericks confirming the knock here. Mari goes down. Massa still knocked out here, but the revive is coming up from Prince, completely opposite side of Impala. And right now we have VE ISSLxNRC. Right now, Rifa was in the live chat as well. Hi to Rifa as well. Right now he is going to be knocked out here. I think Rifa finding it a bit difficult here, but I want him to cook, guys. Rifa, one of the best players in the Maldives, he has to cook. But unfortunately, not this time here. TM7 being eliminated really early in this match. This is not what they need, considering they're at the 10th position, 77 points. But it's coming too close to the curtain call, guys. It's coming way too close. We're cutting it way too close here, because there are only 3 more matches to lock in. And players right now in the 15th, or like actually the 12th to the 7th spot, they need to absolutely take every match seriously, because this can be the deciding point here. Each of these matches from now will be absolutely crucial for these teams here. And as you can see, even in the live chat, we can see EQC having more skills, and still none of their players in the top 5 MVP. Shows the balance between the team. I think that's absolutely correct. But EQC, they have to keep the momentum going if they are to surpass S13 here.
Right, so DEFCON's over here trying to take a overview into their potential threats, which seems to be Mavericks, and the Mavericks are literally ambushing DEFCON's, and I think they're not quite certain as to where exactly the Mavericks are exactly at. Their locations are still quite unknown too. And here it is, guys. By Wolf Deadly rushing straight into the Mavericks' lair, unaware that there was Asia right next to him, and that enables him to get an easy, clear view on getting a knock. And here it is, guys. Massa rushing in with an S12K. Let's see if Massa would be able to give us a couple of knocks, and he does. He gets a knock right at Asia, and now all looking into Hasia over there. And yeah, so Hasia is kind of looking over into Massa, unaware that the other team members are right below him, and Massa kind of confirmed the elimination over there. Unfortunately, he's unable to, and here comes Jana, and likewise Lucas comes in, and down goes Massa, guys. So there you have it. We are down to 15 teams now, with Team DEFCON being eliminated. So that leads Team Mavericks to lead with a total of 4 elimination points as well. We can see almost all of the teams that are leading at the top of the leaderboard with securing 4 eliminations. Now, if you look at that safe zone, guys, literally heading towards the northern side of the Miramar map, that is quite a very typical zone rotation to be zone shifting, to be honest. Alright, so with just 15 teams, guys, we can see AKAZAYA going against the GG2Ds over here. Let's see, would it be the AKAZAYA or would it be the 2Ds? Do drop your early predictions and let us know which team you are rooting for.
What I will be doing is definitely rooting for LF AKAZAYA in this fight right now. I can see Molly with the perfect Scar spray there to eliminate them. And this is going to be in the extreme western side of the map. As you can see, about 1.8 kilometers left for these players to move to the zone. And right now, Mahu actually in a fight right now. He has a 1v2 scenario in his hands right now. Shan with the nade. He's going to try and do something. Mahu going down to his final few HP. He has a first aid, but he's not trying to use it right now because we can see that he is trying to keep the players guessing here, completely unaware that he will be in this position right now. Molly coming in for the aid here. I don't know whether they realize that there are two people in front of them right now. Dax 2D with near right now. Molly getting knocked out with the pump shotgun. What a shot there from Molly, confirming the kill. And a 1v2 from AKAZAYA Molly to confirm the eliminations here against 2D Reborn. What a performance from LF AKAZAYA. Will it be their match here? But they have to go to the zone here, 1.8 kilometers to go to the zone here. Stage 2 about to close in about 1 minute 10 seconds.
Right, so we noticed how Molly was able to play a perfectly executed 1v2 as well at yesterday's Erangel. Let's see if she's able. Molly with the shotgun gameplay or the amazing guys, well executed. And now you can see perfect EQZ is going against the SDMZ, a perfect spray as well. Zayu in his last hill, and down goes Zayu by Stormy QZ. What an absolute chaos was that. And now moving on to KSGB towards, and down goes KSGB towards by Sky Forces. And with that, guys, we are down to just 13 teams and 50 remaining. Now, at the top of the leaderboard, almost all of the teams have already secured just 4 eliminations. Let's see who would be able to rise above the chaos once we start hitting stage 5. Mind you, guys, we're still in stage 2, and almost all of the teams are already engaging in active direct fights. You can see TGRs going against the MAKPENs over here. Now, obviously, both teams have more advantage, but mostly TGRs, given that they are literally surrounding the compounds. MAKPEN's unaware of where exactly the TGR's exact locations could be at. Nades are being thrown, every possibility being thrown, smokes are being thrown, but I kind of guess there could be some early third-party fight that could clash in between as well.
Yeah, definitely. Now, as you can see, the fighting going on between one TGR here. Clumsy is going to try and help his teammate out, but they lose two in the process here. MAKPEN trying to do something to destroy TGR hopes of going anywhere near the top 5 here. As you can see, they are reeling at the 74-point mark here. We can see Clumsy trying to do something with the DBS here. He's trying to reply back. The push is going to come in from this side. He gets a DBS shots off. There we go. Clumsy with the first knock. Will he be able to confirm a couple more here? He's going to use a first aid. Try and get that first aid up as fast as possible. Right now, Luffy is also going to be knocked out here. Really unfortunate position to leave Clumsy in. Right now, the knock comes in again from Clumsy. Will he be able to complete the 1v3? He misses it out. And MAKPEN almost get eliminated from a third-party TGR, losing out on their hopes of going towards the top 5 at least to break the 100-point mark. It doesn't seem like it's happening. You have to put all their focus in the next 3 matches that they are going to play here. But look at this, ladies and gentlemen. From 1 to 4 and 6 to 9, we can see that these teams, they are locked in. They don't want to lose the advantage that they already have right now. 12 teams remaining, 43 still remaining here. Hexa with the 1v4 being eliminated. Benzi, however, picking up 1 kill for TLQ Victory X.
Right, so let's move on to VE eSports POV. We can see VE is literally trying to ambush the potential eliminations that they could get over here against the Victory X's. And moving on to One Blood's POV, we can see Neo has been knocked out. However, a early revive being taken simultaneously as well. And the 1B is trying to take a couple of knocks against the Mavericks, as we can see. Now, obviously, the Mavericks have more advantage compared to 1Bs, given that they have a more angular look, I would say, because they are holding on to upper grounds and they can literally see where exactly the 1B's movements could be. And look at this Lucifer with his mini 14. You better run, boys. Right, so overlooking, would you look at that with his let's see what sort of gameplay we're gonna see by the ISSLNRCs even this time, because after all, and here we have it, guys, a rush by the VEs against Victory X's, and the last two men standing. Let's see what sort of strategy they're about to put out here. We can see, and down goes Dima. What a spray by Zombie, and here comes Zombie just as fast as he could, right after taking a knock against Dima. And here comes a nade as well, hoping that the nade does connect. Well, it does not even a bit. And moving in with his S12K, let's see if he's able to get another knock, and down goes Zombie, guys. So with that, Team Victory X have been eliminated. And here comes the third party by ISSLNRCs against the VEs. Let's see what sort of chaos they're about to create here. Would it be the ISSLNRCs or would it be the VEs? Do drop your early predictions and let us know which team you're rooting for. But do not forget, right behind their tail comes the 1Bs as well.
As we can see now, NRC in a fight right now, VE versus VE right now. This is really unfortunate that ISSL, they had to meet VE eSports, a team that is trying very hard to rise up in the ranks here. ISSL NRC, however, they do need these points to keep their hunt here. Top 4 is not going to cut it. They want that top 1 position here. And right now we can see Vicky unfortunately being eliminated by ISSL Lucifer here. And now Lucifer, he picks up an elimination. Susti with the S12K, he comes in running and gunning here, and he picks up another elimination. Roy is going to be the last player standing to fight up against VE ISSL NRC. What will he be able to do? Will he be able to get at least a knock? No, Jimmy with the DBS comes back in perfect reply for VE ISSL NRC and VE eSports. They will be eliminated in this position. A beautiful three-piece for the team here, VE ISSL NRC, and they will look to fight against the One Bloods currently, who are posing a threat with a third party here, but right now they will focus their fight back onto them.
Right, so we can see ISSL NRC is already securing 3 elimination points over here, and now definitely this is not a good position for the VE ISSL NRCs, given that they do have 2 teams on the either side. We've got the Mavericks as well as the 1Bs. Now obviously the 1Bs having more advantage, given that they are in upper grounds as well. And now this is a absolute chaotic situation that's about to happen. We can see AKAZAYA is having a fight over here against the Sky Forces as well, and down goes Bojubi, and Caesar that enables him to have another elimination point. And with that, guys, would you look at the AKAZAYAs dominating the fields of Miramar with a total of 7 eliminations already, and we're down to just 10 teams and 34 remaining, guys. Do drop your early predictions on whom you believe might be able to secure the 3rd chicken dinner for your final day of DG and Master Paid grinds. And we can see down goes Susti, guys, down goes RLX simultaneously. S13 is going head to head with the RLXs over here, and we can see Venom overlooking into tabs, and also overlooking if his team members are in trouble as well. We can see Venom trying to flank towards the right of tabs, trying to see if he is able to get a clear angle at tabs and perhaps get a knock simultaneously as well.
Yes, we can see now the northern part of the MAFIA actually coming into a lot of popularity right now. As we can see, LF Skyforce, they get eliminated right now, and VE ISSL NRC, they are struggling a bit here because they have lost 2 players in quick succession in terms of Lucifer and Susti here. But Doom, he's going to try and do something as much as possible he can for the team, because we can see OneBlood, they are rushing towards this side. The three-man roster for OneBlood, will it prove to be deadly against this VE ISSLNRC lineup right now? Probably one of the most dominating lineups we have, probably one of the most dominating collaborations that we have had in the Sri Lanka gaming community in its history entirety, because ISSL and NRC, you know how much of a powerhouse they have been. Will they be able to prove their dominance against this entire OneBlood team here? It doesn't look like they will do that just yet, because they will focus more on the rotation. As you can see, Doom, he will go ahead and take a rotation. Jimmy will just lay back as much as he possibly can, because Doom, of course, he has to scout the area, just make it safe for all of the rest of his teammates here, in terms of Jimmy, to come and actually secure a proper position inside of the safe zone here. As we can see, stage 4 about to close, stage 5 almost underway in just a couple of seconds here, and now we have stage 5 underway with 30 remaining.
Right, so moving on to SDMZ's POV over here, going head on head first with the S13s. What an amazing shot by PRM over there, guys. And we can see Agent 27, last man standing for SDMZ. Let's see if he's trying to play it safe, or would he be going straight in to avenge for his friend's death? Seems like he is, and we can see Obi-Wan, one of the main powerhouses for SDMZs, still being knocked out. If he is able to revive Obi-Wan, perhaps there could be some chance for Team SDMZ to rise above the chaos, but feels like Agent seems to be going away from the S13s, leaving his teammate to be secured and delivered by the S13. We can see he's overlooking into EQZs as well. Now this position is definitely not going to serve him good or do him any good at all. And as predicted, guys, down goes Agent, and along with him goes Team SDMZs. So we're down to last 18s with just 23 remaining. And would you look at that, guys? S13, 1B is leading on with a total of 6 elimination points, and but obviously AKAZAYA still alive with 9 elimination points. My bad, guys, I did not realize AKAZAYA was still alive. And we can see ISSL and NRC is heading straight into the layer of the VEs as well. Now, what do you think? Sorry, the Mavericks is as well. Now, let's see what sort of gameplay Jimmy is about to pull out here, guys. Jimmy literally lurking towards behind the opponent's teams over here, trying to get a couple of knocks, a couple of eliminations. Doom rushing straight in, and here it is, guys. Doom versus ASIA. Let's see what sort of gameplay, and down goes ASIA. What reflexes was that by Doom? Amazing. I think Doom was not really aware that ASIA was inside that little hut, but the minute he came out and started firing at him, Doom's reflexes were so on point.
Yeah, definitely we saw that, and right now VE ISSL NRC, they are still up here. Doom and Jimmy keeping it together for the team, but right now Destro from RLX here, he is going to give the spray towards Doom here, and it's going to leave a very tough position for Jimmy. He has to take the revive as fast as possible. Right now we can see he's going to heal up, and the revive is going to come out right now. As you can see, Destro, he is the sole player remaining for RLX, and it's going to be a really tough position for him, because right now ISSL, they know the position of Destro, which will be really hard, make it really hard for him, because yeah, as you can see, this shack is not 100% covered. Just a simple rush can eliminate RLX Destro from his position, but he is holding on for the team. He's going to give a spray back against Doom, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The cover from Jimmy is going to be good, and just like I said, that shack was had some advantages, but it came with heaps of disadvantages here. But Destro gave his best for the team. RLX, they will go out of the lobby right now with 5 teams remaining. 14 left. The entirety of OneBlood Esports still surviving here. Not as dominant as we saw in the first day, that first match that we saw in Miramar. Not as dominant, but they are coming back really strongly here. Maybe we'll see them get the winner chicken dinner here finally in one of the last Miramar maps that we are about to witness in the Deep Game and its Master Paid grind.
Right, so we can see Molly coming in here with a spray already securing 4 elimination points here on behalf of Team AKAZAYA and being the last man standing as well. Let's see, guys, and Doom last man standing for ISSNRC, and down goes Doom. The play zone was able to get onto him, and we're down to last 4 teams, guys. Stormy QZ dominating over here, and down goes Storm by 1B Kavya. So here you have it, guys. 1B's AKAZAYA's MAKPEN and EQZ's. Who do you think would be able to secure the third chicken dinner for your DGN's master paid grinds? So let's see, guys, and down goes team 1B. Amazing nade executed by Swaggy, and we're down to last 3 teams, guys. He has spotted Molly. Let's see if he would be able to execute Molly in style as well. And MAKPEN's right in the middle of this chaos, guys. Obviously, EQZs have more advantage given that they've got 4 manpower already. And down goes Team AKAZAYA's Molly. So we're down to last 2 teams, solo versus 4. Is it going to be a 1v4 or would it be a 4v1? Do drop your early predictions and let us know which team you are rooting for. Here comes the spray against the EQZs. Now already knowing Yatino's location, here comes the rush by perfect, guys. EQZs are literally holding like hellhounds over there, and down goes MAKPEN's Yatino. So with that, we can definitely say the champions of match 3 being delivered all the way very smoothly to Team LF EQZs. Well done, winner, glorious chicken dinner indeed.
Yeah, just amazing performances right throughout. We saw that entire Miramar match was full of ups and downs, but LFEQC, they are on a roll here because they have just completed back-to-back chicken dinners. As we saw S13 in the first day, LFEQC coming out on top just when the moment is needed. Kamat, the man, Kamat the hour, LFEQC have done it yet again, and this is their time to shine, ladies and gentlemen. They will 100% sure go to the top of the table after this performance here. As we can see, Storm with 4 eliminations, Perfect with 0, LF Tfu with 0, and Revo with 5. So Storm and Revo giving it their utmost best performance here for LFEQC, and this is what the dream is made of here, coming into the third day with the plan here, back-to-back chicken dinners. This is what we're talking about, guys. EQC, brilliant performances straight throughout, have been consistent straight throughout, and now it's paying off. 69 eliminations, 77 knockouts, 11,575 total healings, 3 grenade eliminations, 39 assists, and 0 vehicle eliminations for match number 15 here in the Deep Game and its Master Paid grind.
Right, so let's move on to the next stat, where we'll be reviewing your head-to-head comparison between EQZs and MAKPENs. Now, in terms of damage, of course, MAKPEN securing a total of 1,990 damage and 1,084 for EQZs, 6 knocks for MAKPEN and 8 eliminations. 5 knocks and 9 eliminations for EQZs. That leads to a total of 19 points for EQZs and 14 points for MAKPEN. That leads to a gap of just 6 points. So there you have it, guys. We can obviously see how dominating EQZs were. And now moving on to your most valuable player. Let's give it up one more time for AKAZAYA Molly with a total of 4 eliminations, 781 damage, 2 assists and 3 knocks and 863 heals. Let's give it up one more time for your LF AKAZAYA Molly. Well done and well deserved. Now let's move on to the next stat. Right, so top players so far for DGN's Master Paid Grind Match 15. At the very top stands Molly with 4 eliminations, Yeti with a total of 4 eliminations, Bradley with 3 eliminations, Revo with 5, Storm with 4. So there you have it, guys. Your top players for match 15. Let's give it up one more time for Molly, Yeti, Bradley, Revo, and Storm. Now moving on to your match rankings, at the very top stands EQZ with a total of 19 points, MAKPEN and AKAZAYA with 14, ONEBLOOD 12, ISSLNRC 11, RLX 6, Mavericks, Victory X with 5, S13, Skyforce with 4, VE Sports with 3, TGRs with 2, DEFCON and 2Ds with 1 point each, SDMZ's B2R, TM7, Mafia Gang OG, and ANTEIKU. Better luck next time, guys. We do have few more matches left out to be played, so let's see if the tables could switch any moment, any time. Now passing over to Josh to review the overall standings.
Yes, we can see the overall standings. LFEQC, what a comeback here. 3 chicken dinners, 58 placement points, 86 eliminations, 144 total points to take the #1 away from section 13 with 129 points. ISSLNRC, they reclaim the 3rd position with 123 total points here. RLX just a point away with 122. MAKPEN with a 110, B2R with a 103, AKAZAYA breaking into the 100-point mark now with a 101 points. SDMZ still at the same position, 92 points for them. VE with 81, TM7 with 77, Skyforce going down 77, TGR with 76, Victory X with 72, ONEBLOOD with 72 as well, Mavericks with 70, Mafia with 65, and then the drop begins. 2D Rebound with 43, ANTEIKU with 41, DEFCON with 39, and OG trying to come back but unable to do so at this point. 15 matches, only 22 points taken. Right, so wow, guys, we are witnessing a peak performance right now from LFEQC to come back here. Right now we can see RLX Omega 25 eliminations, Rio with 26, Storm breaking into the overall top players with 28 eliminations. Wow, what a performance. 1.87 KD ratio, 5,125 damage. He breaks in to claim the top 3 position for the first time in the DGN Master Paid Grind. Scout with 27 eliminations, and Revo as well from EQZ breaking out here into the top 5. 20 eliminations, 5,911 damage. Right, so that comment that was there on the live chat, not entirely true now. We can see 2 players now in the top 5 overall, and that is ever changing. SDMZ with the start that they wanted, 21 total point chicken dinner in Sanhok, but now we can see Erangel and Miramar back to back by LFEQC, and that's exactly what they wanted here. What a performance straight up from LFEQC, taking around 38 points in 2 matches here to come back really strongly here. We have 3 more matches lined up for you guys. We have been entertained so far. S13 being dethroned from their #1 position after a really long time. EQC coming back. Will it be the same for the remaining 3 matches? Me and Jayla on the casting desk will be back after a short break. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with match number 4. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the DGN Master Paid Grind. It's me, Josh, and JLo on the casting desk with you guys, and we are going to hop in to match number 4 very shortly here. But now we are in the halfway point of day number 3 here, and have we been treated to some mighty fine PUBG Mobile here? Because we saw SDMZ coming in and taking the first chicken dinner, but now back to back by LFEQC. What an exhilarating performance from the EQCs here to come back here and take the #1 position away from S13, right? So there we go, ladies and gentlemen, the second Erangel map we are witnessing of day number 3 here, match number 4 on live for you guys. If you're joining us for the first time, you're watching the Deep Game and Master Paid Grind here. These 20 teams are playing for 100,000 LKR for the Sri Lankans and 6,500 MVR for the Maldivians. So this is an insanely huge prize pool that they are playing for. This is a paid grind, so all the teams paid for their slots. This is not a tournament. This is just a paid, a huge paid. This is just a huge paid, guys, for you to get what exactly is going on here. So everyone pooled in their money, and now this big prize pool is here for those who can take it. And right now, EQC is on the front foot here for receiving the 100,000 LKR or whatever the distribution will be here. But right now, we can see the plane path going in from Georgia Pool to Milta Power area, and the first zone presents itself in the northern side, extremely north, extremely eastern. We saw this zone in the previous Erangel match. Jero, what do you think the strategy will be for these teams coming into the second Erangel match, having a zone similar to this in the first match?
Well, seems like most of the teams are definitely not going to play it out safe. Would you look at that? We do have a couple of drop flashes around in Pochinki, and all right. So speak of the devil, we can see Mafia Gang's OG over here with just limited loot, trying to get a couple of knocks against Victory X's over here. I don't think this was their previous drop, but seems like they have definitely changed their tactics, changed their drop locations, changed literally everything in the last minute itself. So we are still in match 4. Obviously, we do have 2 more matches left to go. Now it's day 3, and I can feel it. They can definitely feel it. And you, the viewers, can also feel it. There's no more holding back, no more saving stats. This is raw, fearless, calculated aggression being showed right here. And we can see 2Ds over here. We can see Shan already securing 1 elimination point already. And 2Ds in Pochinki over here. Amazing. As predicted, guys, the clash has already begun. And Dax is definitely feeling the heat. He is getting rushed by his opponents over here. So let's see what sort of gameplay that is going to be played out by both 2Ds and Team AKAZAYA. Do drop your early predictions and let us know which team would be able to make it out alive from Pochinki.
Yeah, definitely. Now, as we can see, AKAZAYA coming into Pochinki, 2D rebound also. Not really sure if it was their previous drop location as well. So everyone just mixing it up here in the final few matches that we are witnessing. Of course, this is the halfway stage. We are going into another 3 matches from here to start us off in the final 3. Erangel is going to be played here, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can see, Dax 2D in a spot of bother right now with the UMP. He's going to hop outside of the building because he saw 2 people rush his building, and right now we can see the DBS being reloaded and a knock coming in from Shan. Itachi going down, Ruby taking Shan down, and right now GG2D is going to be in a bit of a struggle here with 2 players knocked out. Right now Dax will try and revive as fast as possible. Now Ruby coming in from the other side. He's going to shoot up Dax. He's almost close to the revive, and he does complete the revive, ladies and gentlemen. GG2D Reborn with the advantage now against AKAZAYA. Ruby trying his best because he is the last player standing. You can see Sim from 2D Reborn. He's going to come into the play right now. Grenade, will it connect? I don't think it will. But there we go. Itachi gets eliminated. Ruby, the last player standing, for AKAZAYA here right now. A clear knock for him. Or unfortunately, that window has been sealed by the shack outside. I thought it would be a perfect knock here, but no. Shan2D gets a first aid and he completes his health bar. Now all of GG2D have completed the revives, gotten up to full health, and the grenade comes in, and there we go. GG2D Reborn eliminate AKAZAYA from the lobby at the 7th position. They break 100 points, and now they find themselves regrouping here. So this is the final call for all of these teams, ladies and gentlemen. We're not just starting off anymore. This is it. This is where the teams have to lock and load and get their play on here. EQC is tailing away, and none of these teams want that to happen. So we can see S13, ISSLNRC, RLX, MAKPEN probably have the best chance in dominating these next three and going up in the leaderboards.
Right, so let's see, guys. We're down to just 17 teams and 65 remaining. Already, we can see 2D Reborn securing 4 elimination points. And what on earth was that? Never mind. We can see Mavericks is over here one more time going against with the DEFCONs. This is not going to be a never-ending fight between the DEFCONs and the Mavericks, as we can see. The Mavericks are definitely overlooking into the DEFCONs layer, and the DEFCONs, I feel like they're not quite certain as to where Jana exactly is. But if you recall, even in the previous map, the previous Erangel, Jana was at the same location. Feels like, this is like the same location Jana feels more secured in. But then again, the DEFCONs were also able to get him previously. So let's see if the DEFCONs can remember where Jana usually scouts at, and that would. And down goes Hasia by Lucky, guys. Let's see what sort of gameplay is gonna be played out by the DEFCONs over here. Lucky literally getting a knock, but let's make sure that he's able to get the elimination point as well. And Asiya moving towards Hasia's side to revive him in time. But then again, it could be too late as well, because the DEFCONs are already rushing right towards their knock to secure the elimination. It could be very risky given to Asiya. I mean, no smokes either. He definitely should be in the cover. But we can see Lucas overlooking into Massa, and just a couple of sprays going over as well, but does not connect to either of them. And Lucky finally sees where Lucas is at. It is absolute menace over here, guys.
Yeah, right now the knockout coming in from Massa. Quick peek there with the AKM to get the elimination, and now quick peek from Asiya to eliminate Massa. What a performance here. Mavericks gaining the eliminations one by one. Now it's 2 for Mavericks here in Milta, and now I think it's going to be a 3v2 scenario for the Mavericks versus DEFCON. Right now they bought 2 eliminations, the Mavericks here, but unfortunately DEFCON going to be in a bit of a hard position right now. As we can see, a fighting happening from TGR and LF Skyforce. Everyone getting knocked out right now. Third player getting knocked out from TGR. Clumsy is going to be the last player standing for one hit TGR. Right now we have Anish and LF Soli still surviving for LF Skyforce, so not a problem at all here. We're going back to Milta. Prince is going to get a Molotov straight to himself right now, and he is unfortunately down to a half HP. And this is not good considering that the zone as well is on none of these players' sides right now. We can see Mavericks throwing a nade as well, getting the damage, and that nade is spot on, but it's not cooked perfectly. It is not cooked perfectly at all. That nade just rubbed onto Prince and just went sideways there. It could have been GG's if that nade was perfectly timed there, but Prince, he dodges out of the way as fast as he possibly can. Now the fight is going to come here. Prince cracking open a nade. Now Asiya trying to do something. Will he be able to get knocked out, or will he be the one who knocks Prince out? This is going to be really interesting. Asiya trying to edge Prince out of his position here, and we can see Mari is not giving any cover towards the Prince here, and right now we can see the UMP shots coming in. Unfortunately, the knock doesn't come out, but Mari getting the knock as well and confirms the eliminations. There we go. Asiya getting knocked out, and now another knock comes their way. DEFCON fighting back here, VE Mavericks trailing right now, and the last player standing for Mavericks going up against Marisa. And there we go, 1v3 against the Mavericks here. Marisa with a beautiful play here. X1 DEFCON winning the Milta fight. One of many here that we have seen in this DGN Master Paid grind.
That's an amazing gameplay over there, and we can see SDMZs already securing 4 elimination points that enables them to simultaneously stay ahead of the leaderboard as well. And we are down to just 14 teams and 51 remaining, guys. We're still in stage 2 with just a minute left for the zone to enclose into stage 3. So do drop your early predictions and let us know which team you feel like might be able to secure the 4th chicken dinner. I mean, we do have 2 maps left, and that would be definite game changers for all of the teams that have participated today. I mean, one of them would be able to walk away with a huge prize pool of 100,000 LKR or 6,500 in Maldivian rupiah. So let's see, guys, and there goes another knock, and you can see MAKPEN's over here overlooking into the 1Bs. 1Bs, now we know how fearlessly and how aggressive the 1Bs could become. And down goes Kavya Buys, and down goes Caesar, and down goes Tryout as well. So let's see, guys, who would be able to save the day. And we've got Brett Lee still alive, getting a getting a revive as well. Simultaneously, Pasta getting a revive for Caesar. So most odds, obviously MACPENs are definitely having more advantage here, given that they do have all of their team members alive. And here it is, guys. What the hell was that? What the absolute hell was that? A perfectly, beautifully executed third party view by KSGB towards over here, eliminating MACPENs. Well, kind of supporting the 1Bs over here, but then again, that's just our perception because they are overlooking into the 1Bs now just as soon as they finish B2Rs off. So we're down to just 13 teams and 44 remaining, guys.
Yeah, right now we can see Chris and his team here, VE Esports, they are in a rotation right now, going up north here. So as we can see the zone shifting from the east to the western side a bit, as we can see the rotation happening here right now. Stage 2 zone in this position, and as we can see, most of the teams opting to go towards the shooting range side. But as you can see, LF Skyforce now, Anish and Soli taking a beautiful fight and securing 2 eliminations each against TGR. We saw that now they've rotated up towards this area, and now they're taking a fight with SDMZ. Here is a fight that is going to be really, really interesting. 2 of the Maldivian community powerhouses here in LF Skyforce and SDMZ. It's going to be really interesting to see which one takes the fight here. I've seen this fight so many times here, and the toxicity from Toma, especially in this fight with SDMZ, they have a pure hatred for each other, but in the end, it's all love from both of these teams here. But when it comes to the battlefield, everyone is your enemy here. No one is friends with you. And this is where LF Skyforce will take this fight literally here and try and take SDMZ Esports down. But SDMZ Esports, they know what to expect. They are not the type of team here to just sit back, relax, and say, let LF Skyforce take control of this fight. They know what to expect. As we can see, the zone taking a toll here. It was in the eastern side, but now I feel a prediction tells, oh my goodness, it's not going anywhere towards the western side. It's going straight towards the eastern side yet again, and down towards the southern area. So everyone getting debated here by the zone here. Nobody thought, and there we go, the push from GG2D Reborn. What is going on here? 2 getting knocked here. Toma with the reply back, but he's going to get knocked out right now. Soli with the switch in the vehicle right now. He gets a spray off. He slows down just enough, and GG2D Reborn, they get eliminated. And SDMZ Esports, look at the strategy. They know what to expect here. KSGB2 are on the other side. JLo, what do you think of what's going on right now?
Well, only just one word could describe it. Menace. Alright, so we can see SDMZ is over here with 5 eliminations already, and that enables them to lead ahead, which is Skyforce is securing 6 eliminations. However, they have been eliminated. So next up, we've got SDMZ is literally leading and heading straight into VEs. They seem so aggressive today. Like they feel like nothing is gonna stop them. Kind of from the beginning of the matches itself, we knew how dominating they were in Sanhok, and I feel like there could be some high possibility that they would be able to secure the chicken dinner. I can't say guaranteed, but like there could be more possibility for sure. So with just 11 teams in, and mind you, we're still in stage 3. The previous days, of course, if you have noticed, we had at least 15 or maybe even 18 teams when it comes to stage 3 or 4, and it was super hard. But given that we are down to just 11 teams already shows how aggressive the players have become, and this is not about just surviving, this is about securing each and every possible point that you can keep your hands on. So TM7's, wait a second, TM7's just Ayu over here. Well,
Oh, no.
let's see. Right, let's see how Ayu is about to play it out safely, guys. Seems like his teammates may have ditched him last minute. Well, regardless, let's see what sort of gameplay is about to play out here. Very secured in a safe zone, and we can see SDMZ is heading into the safe zone as well, holding on to the edges of the zone, I believe. Yep, seems like they are trying to play an edge gameplay, and with that, guys, Cyrex gets knocked out. So Mafia against Shizu, Sato, Joker are available. However, I do not think that they're able to get Cyrex in time. And here comes EQZs straight into to complete their elimination over here. And here we have it, guys. Storm's rushing in to get his elimination over there, and they do. The first elimination for Storm EQZ against Mafia again.
As we can see, LFAQC, just to add to the domination that they have done so far, Storm picking, actually perfect, picking up an elimination. Storm just went there to confirm it. But right now we can see that the stage 3 zone is about to shrink in about 13 seconds from now. We can see that SDMZ also looking for a position here, but LFEQC now Storm getting shot up quite a bit here just to keep the position, just to keep everyone guessing. There we go, the zone is going to be here, and right now look at that shift there. It's going to create almost like a donut shape here, and it's going to only give MAFIAxSECTION, the team that is going to is struggling right now to surpass LFEQC. That's going to give them the edge, and that's going to give them what they need. But right now we can see SDMZ Esports, they might rush towards the mountain. So that mountain is going to make or break the scenario for S13, because it gives that exposure towards the guys that are in the compound right now. Lucifer picking up an elimination with the vehicle as well. Now Lucifer trying to chase behind Mafia over here. We can see Lucifer with the swift seat sort of thing, but right now Susti, he has no issue in picking up the eliminations. There we go. Are you being eliminated from VE equals TM7? Well, yeah, VE equals TM7. Really unfortunate here. Now SDMC coming in with the rush towards MAFIAxSECTION. Now Zahir getting really scared. They almost eliminated his own teammate. But yeah, this is what SDMC needs to do to help EQZ right now, because EQZ, they are going to be in a fight of their own. And right now, Susti is going to knock out Perfect, and Swaggy is going to knock out Susti here. And NAVE ISSLNRC, they are going to try their best, because they need these eliminations. They need to eliminate EQC out of this match. Is of utmost importance here. Storm picking up Lucifer here is not working out in their favor. Jimmy is the last player standing. EQC, they are dominating here. Nothing is going to stop them. Not even one of potentially the best teams in Sri Lanka is going to stop them right now. EQC making their mark in history right now by defeating ISSLNRC. It looks like Jimmy has no option but to push forward. The elimination might come out. Jimmy trying to reply back here, but Storm is going to get damaged here. This fight going on forever. but it will be LFEQC to try and eliminate Jimmy. No, he's going to shift away. He's going to shift his focus away. Oh my goodness, guys. EQC, Swaggy is not giving up yet. The shots come out, the bandages come out, and I think Jimmy has made a getaway. Oh my goodness, guys. What is going on in the battlefield right now? I am absolutely lost for words.
Alright, so guys, moving on to SDMZ's POV. Now here it is, guys, a battle between two dominating teams. You can see EQZs as well as SDMZs. Now obviously SDMZs are leading with a total of 8 points already, and EQZs with 4. So let's see who would be able to I mean, obviously SDMZs are in a really good position given that they're right in the middle of the zone. Meanwhile, EQZs are planning on playing edge by edge, and mind you, we are having 9 teams already, and we are in stage 5, in just a minute left for the zone to conclude into stage 6. Now, absolute chaos is about to begin, so we're going to witness definitely how teams are able to play. Now, here comes, guys, a knock against Chris by Prince, and Prince in his last health, and down goes Prince, guys. So with that, Team DEFCON has been eliminated, and down goes Roy as well. We're down to just 8 teams and 20 remaining. Dima and Vicky, last 2 men alive for VE Sports. Let's see if they're able to revive their teammates in time, or else that will be the end for them. So KSGB to us rushing straight into the layer of VE Sports as well. However, mind you, all of these fights are happening out here in the open, and this isn't very safe for either of the teams. And down goes Dimas, last 2 men standing for VE Esports. They were able to get a revive, however I do not think they're able to do so. Likewise with Dima, and B2Rs dominating with 7 eliminations already. But look at that, VEs are not backing up, guys. VEs are coming straight into the fight against the B2Rs. So would it be the B2Rs, or would it be the VEs? Let's see, guys. Vicky getting a shot against Panda B2R, and Error as well. And with that, guys, last man standing, Yamahish, and down goes Vicky. And along with that, down goes VE Esports as well. So we are down to just 7 teams and 15 remaining.
Yeah, it's been absolutely domination. It's absolute domination just in this entire Erangel match. Has been nothing short of just the kill feed going absolutely crazy. You can see Obi-Wan is fun to testify about it. We can see that SDMZ Esports looking to try and make it really difficult for LFEQC, because right now they are on the extreme edge of the zone. We can see the zone has now closed in, and SDMZ Esports look at this for a zone. The absolute biggest advantage that they could have as of now, everyone else is completely outside, not even getting a simple, advantage. Even Jimmy may be inside the zone. He is the one being saved right now in terms of this match here. But EQC, ladies and gentlemen, they are just going to keep getting more points if this happens. And EQC trying to make his mark as one of the best Sri Lankan teams right now in the Sri Lankan community. This is just absolutely insane. We can see the love for EQC in the live chat as well. Everyone going absolutely crazy for the performances that they're putting in. Someone saying EQC is what everyone thought ISSLNRC would be. I mean, agree to disagree. I still think that ISSLNRC is probably one of the craziest collaborations ever in Sri Lankan gaming history. But as we can see right now, EQC, with the addition of Storm, they have just become an unstoppable powerhouse here. And right now we can see PLQ trying to do something as they enter the zone. SDMC denying them. It's now 14 players remaining with 7 teams. So at least one team has 2 players in, and EQC, they choose to rush SDMC at this very moment as the zone starts to close into stage 7.
Alright, so lovely spray out here drawn by Zayu, and with that guys, VE ISSLxNRC has been eliminated. And we're down to last 14. Obviously, now would you look at that? SDMZs are literally dominating with 10 eliminations so far, and the team VEXs have also been eliminated. And we're down to last 14, which is 7 remaining guys. Nades are being thrown literally everywhere. So last 2 men standing for SDMZ. Are they trying to play it out safe? Now, obviously, EQZs are having definite advantage given that they do have more manpower with them. And SDMZs with 2, and the KSGs, we've got the S13 solo men as well. So let's see how it's going to be played out, guys. S13's pure aim overlooking into the opponents over here, but not trying to make any movements as of yet because he has to get into the zone. Simultaneously, we can see Jin Boy, solo man for KSGB2R, with dominating with a total of 11 elimination points so far, just 1 point ahead of the SDMZs, guys. This is absolute chaos. Jin Boy literally with 6 elimination points as well. Would it be EQZs, S13s, B2Rs, SDMZs? Do drop your early predictions and let us know which team you are rooting for and which team whom you believe would be able to secure the match fourth chicken dinner. So as you can see, EQZs have a 37% of winning a chicken dinner. S13s may most likely have an 8%, and B2Rs with a total of 22%, and STMZs with 32%. Obviously, in a last map like this, you can't definitely go ahead with the Solomon, and down goes Mafia Pure. And guys, you do need your team to back you up to sort of give you that safety and support you require. And last man standing for SDMZ's agent, guys, do you think he would be able to make it, or would that be the end for SDMZs?
Oh my goodness, guys, this is just absolute chaos happening right now. EQC yet again, Agent trying to do something for SDMC, but will it be Swaggy to win the STRK 1v1 that we are witnessing right now? Agent going back and forth, but EQC, ladies and gentlemen, 48% for them to go for 3 in a row, a hat trick happening right now. Gene Boy goes down, and ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Agent stands between LFEQC and their third chicken dinner in a row. What a performance. LFEQC just cannot stop dominating. They cannot stop because they have just picked up a hat trick of chicken dinners at the most crucial point in time in the Deep Game and Masters paid grind. This is just absolutely phenomenal gameplay. They can do no wrong. LFEQC with the third chicken dinner. What a performance coming back here. And they, guys, I don't know how to say this, but for the third time we see them in the winner chicken dinner screen here. Storm, Perfect, Tfue, and Revo just cannot do anything wrong in this position here. LFEQC, they take the match for chicken dinner as well. 2 more matches, ladies and gentlemen, and EQC cannot stop dominating. This is just absolutely insane. They have studied all of these teams throughout the 16 matches that have been played so far, and right now they are finding perfect moments, perfect knocks, perfect squad eliminations, and they are just doing everything right here. LFEQC with the third chicken dinner in a row. Absolutely crazy, absolutely mind-blowing performances here from these 4 over here. Storm with 1 elimination, Perfect with 2, LFTFU EQC with 1, and Revo again with 5 eliminations to top the winner chicken dinner team stats here. What a performance so far. Match number 16. It's the last 2 matches. It's the final dance for these teams here, and EQC just doing everything right here.
Right. So, moving on to match summary, we can see in terms of the match 16, 69 eliminations, 16 knockouts, 8,405 total healings, 7 grenade eliminations, 42 assists, and 1 vehicle eliminations. Somewhat pretty average compared to the previous Erangel, but pretty much okay. So let's move on to the next step. Now, obviously, we did see how teams were able to play it out safely and also aggressively at the same time. Now, moving on to your head-to-head comparison between EQZs and SDMZs. In terms of damage, of course, SDMZs hold the upper hand with a total of 2,125 damage, 6 knocks, 10 eliminations. That leads them to have a total of 16 points. And EQZs with a total of 1,578 damage, 5 knocks, 9 eliminations. That leads them to have a total of 19 points. So there you have it, guys. Obviously, EQZs have the upper hand over here. Now, moving on to your most valuable player, let's give it up one more time for 1B Neo from OneBlood Esports for securing a total of 7 eliminations, 928 damage, 0 assists, 6 knocks, and 162 knocks. 162 heals. So let's give it up one more time for 1B Neo. Well done, GG, and well deserved. Right, so moving on to top players for match 16. At the very top stands Neo with 7 eliminations. Zobi Obi-Wan with a total of 5 eliminations. Thor with a total of 6 eliminations. Rivo with a total of 5 eliminations. Scout with a total of 3 eliminations. Let's give it up one more time for top players of match 16. Neo, Obi-Wan, Thor, Rivo, and Scout. Well done and well played, guys. Now moving on to your match rankings. For match 16 at the very top stands EQZ with a total of 19 points, SDMZ's B2Rs with 16 points, OneBlood with 9, Victory X with 8, and Skyforce with 6. S13s and VE Sports and the 2Ds with 5 points. ISSLNRC DEFCON with 4 points each. MAKPEN Mavericks with 2 points each. RLX TGR AKAZAYA Mafia Gang and TM7 Mafia Gang Uchi ANTEIKU. Better luck next time, guys. We do have 2 matches left to play out, so you guys do have your best to be played out. Now passing over to Josh to elaborate further on the overall rankings.
All right, so we won't be showing you guys any overall rankings after this match. So take a look, guys, and let your eyes seal this information right now. EQC on top with 163 total points. I'm reading the live chat, and we can see Vicky sir saying, "Api Sunday set when a cut here, gather an entrance 5,000 EQC. You might stop dominating right now. You might just stop." Because Vicky has other plans for you guys. But yeah, just absolute domination here. 163 total points. S13 currently reeling right now, 134 points. The gap just keeps getting wider here. Almost a 30-point gap here, 29 points just to be exact. NRC with 127 total points. RLX with 122. B2R with 119. MAKPEN with 112. SDMC with 108. And AKAZAYA with 101. The top 8 now moving into the 100-point mark. VE with 86 now. That's a huge gap here. Almost 25 points there. Skyforce with 83. OneBlood with 81. Victory X with 80. TM7 with 77. And the rest, guys, we do not even care. Deep says we do not even care. Okay, there we go. TGR 76. Mavericks with 72. Marcia with 65. 2D Rebound with 48. DEFCON with 43. ANTEIKU with 41. And OG with 22. Seal this information, guys. You're not going to get the overall standings again until the end here. Overall standings right now. And yeah, just absolutely amazing performances overall here. So lock this info, guys. We're not going to see this until the end of the live. Overall top players here. KSG Scout B2R with 30 eliminations. So the first 30 piece here from the player has been confirmed. KSG Scout B2R with 30. LF Storm EQC with 29. Rio with 26. Omega with 25. And EQC Revo with 25 as well. So Storm and Revo coming into the play here. Second time we see them in the top 5. But the consistent performers, Scout, Rio, and Omega, have been there consistently, and they continue to perform here. The overall top players in the DG and Master Paid grind. Right
Right,
now
so
we can.
moving on. Yeah,
Sorry,
go
JLo.
on, Josh.
Sorry,
No
no,
worries.
no. I give it to you. I give it to you.
All right, great. So right now we can see match 13 Sanhok being devoured by SDMZ with a total of 21 points. Erangel, Miramar, Erangel back to back being devoured by the EQZs with a total of 18, 19, and 19 points one more time. So let's see if they're able to keep up with the same momentum from match 17, which is Miramar that would be next. So Josh and I will be definitely going on a short break, and we will get back to you with the live action as we hop straight on to Miramar, and let's see which team would be able to dominate the sandy island.
All right, guys, welcome back to the DGN Master Paid Grind. It's me, Josh, and JLo with you on the caster desk. And what we have just witnessed is beyond words. EQC, everything going right for them, winning three back to back in terms of Miramar, in terms of Erangel, and in terms of Erangel again. So Erangel, Miramar, Erangel back to back, just won by EQC, and now they are leading on top. Hope you guys got a good look. If you haven't, you may be wanting, you may want to backtrack a couple of seconds in the live and check out the overall rankings, because that will not be shown until the end of the live. So lock in your votes, guys. We can see 21 votes already for who will be the champions. EQC getting the most amount of love. We can see ISSLxNRC coming in second, and then it's a mix up between S13, RLX. But right now, I think, ladies and gentlemen, EQC is just too dominating to even be with the rest of the teams here. They are currently with about a 29-point lead, as I saw before in the overall ranking. So this is going to be really tough, guys. 2 matches left. Which team will be able to, first of all, stop EQC from getting points, and second of all, get the desired amount of points to surpass EQC? I don't see it happening, guys. I'm sorry to say, but right now we can see the final Miramar match for the Dev Gamer Net Master Paid Grind is going to start off from the southern island all the way to El Azhar. So the northwestern side of the map is not going to be accessible by any of these teams here, but that is exactly where the zone goes. No regard for the playing path here. It's exactly where the zone goes here. El Pozo, Crater Fields, Power Grid, Monte, among the couple of places that could be in the final zone here, but we will have to wait and see what does happen here. As we can see, most of the teams favoring the eastern side of the map, but we have a couple of teams already inside the zone, and we can see a couple of fighting happening with ONEBLOOD as usual to start off their Miramar map.
Right, so moving straight on to ONEBLOOD's POV, we can see they've already secured 2 elimination points early on, and going straight head on head first with the Mafia gangs. Now, definitely not a great start for Mafia gangs, obviously. And here comes a rush. What a shot was that against the last net for Mafia gangs. So the first team to be eliminated would be Mafia gang, guys. And with that, we are down to just 17 teams remaining and 67 alive. You can see VE Esports overlooking into Sky Forces straight over here. And right, so let's see, guys, who would be able to make it out alive. Now, all of the team members are literally spread amongst different compartments, and that would even that could either be an advantage or could even be a disadvantage at the same time. But let's see what sort of gameplay the teams have discussed and got into implementation over here. We can see Sky Forces holding on to compounds and overlooking into the VE's directions over here. We can see Soli in his last quarter of HP, but also being chased by Vicky. Let's see, would it be a 1v1 against Vicky versus Soli? And we got Anish straight with Chris as well. Shotgun versus I'm not quite sure as to what weaponry Chris is having, and down goes Chris back, guys, with just 2 shotgun shots. Anish was able to secure an elimination point against the VEs. And Tom, as you can see, I'm not aware what is exactly happening already. And the VE's last 3 men, guys. Let's see what is about to happen over here.
All right, so we can see LF Skyforce, they have come to play against VE Esports. Right now, the rush is coming from VE Esports, and right now, Toma unfortunately is biting the dust here. The DBS shots come out, but Dima was able to get the shots off. White's got him really low, but the shotgun just proving to be way too strong there in the close combat. And right now, the shots coming in from Vicky, and right now, he is going to be knocked out actually. Yeah, Vicky getting knocked out by Soli. And right now, Soli is the last player standing for LF Skyforce right now. He has the cover, but right now the road crossing from VE Esports cannot be stopped by Soli. He's going to backtrack a bit. Vicky is going to try and be revived here. LF Skyforce dependent on Soli, and we can see the push is going to come in. Dima going to give as much cover as he possibly can here. The shots, however, not coming his way, and Vicky is going to cancel the revive, but Roy, yeah, he's going to cancel the revive, and the revive will come back again from Roy here. And right now Vicky will be revived. The revive completed, and now I think it's the perfect time for LF Skyforce, LS Soli here to shift his position. Vicky with a 1v2, potentially about to make it a 1v3 against the LF Skyforce team here. Maldives Powerhouse came to play at Los Leones, but unfortunately they have been met by VE Esports. Right now they have secured 2 eliminations so far. ONEBLOOD just on top there with 4 eliminations confirmed, but Soli, he's about to be the last player standing. LF Skyforce now, he's going to backtrack as much as possible, and we can see he might just let Whites here, unfortunately not being able to do much there. Whites has been eliminated, red out, and now we're down to the last player standing in LF Skyforce. And now we are going over to Impala, where DEFCON and Mavericks battle it out here. In Impala as well, they can't seem to keep themselves out of the drop clashes here, even in Miramar.
Right, so we can see Mavericks is one more time against the Defcons. What an absolute hell is happening over here. Mavericks is and the Defcons, they seem to be interlinked onto something over. Right, so let's see, guys. And with that, VE has been eliminated already, and Mavericks is getting 2 knocks already against the Defcons. So let's see, guys, how the Defcons last man would be able to play it out safe here, securing 2 elimination points already. And wait, did I just see some toxicity in there? A fist by Asia straight into Defcons. And we can see Prince, last man standing overlooking into the Mavericks, is over here, and Hassan is the last quarter of HP as well. And does Prince even have a health? Or am I bugged or what? And down goes Prince, guys. So with that, Mavericks were able to secure a total of 4 eliminations. That leads us to have just 15 teams alive and 57 remaining. If you take a look at the leaderboard, we can see Mavericks is ONEBLOOD and Skyforce leading the leaderboard with a total of 4 elimination points each. So let's see how the teams are able to play it out towards the end of the map of Miramar. We can see AKAZAYA heading straight first with KSGB towards as usual. Pecado was well known to for the fights that AKAZAYA and B2Rs were having.
Yes, we can see LF Skyforce solely with a 1v3 to eliminate VE Esports. I think we missed that there. But yeah, just absolutely amazing performance to keep his team in the hunt for some positions here right now. ONEBLOOD overtaking Mavericks to come back with 5 elimination points. Now we can see Tryout with 2, Neo with 2, and Bradley securing an elimination point there. And yeah, they're just a bit away from Pecado. So we can see that potentially they might be able to cross paths here. Now LF AKAZAYA, they've not had a decent record against KSC B2R when it comes to Pecado fights. We saw previously in the previous day as well that KSC B2R was able to eliminate, but now Itachi gets the first knock. Aslan, he is going to go down here, and the revive will come from Panda B2R as fast as possible here. Yamahesh going down very early. KSC B2R, unfortunately, there goes the Molotov. Aslan still surviving. Panda as well, completing the revive as fast as possible. The rush is going to come in from LF AKAZAYA, and we can see that Maha knocks out Aslan yet again. The revive was just there. Error knocks out Itachi. That was a beautiful nade that was. And right now we can see Panda struggling a bit. He's trying to heal up here, and another beautiful nade by Error knocking out Ruby. And right now Error is going to push in as fast as possible to eliminate the last player from LF AKAZAYA, giving the pressure with the pump shotgun here, switching to the UMP. What will it be? Maha the last player standing. What will she be able to do for LF AKAZAYA? We can see the knockout coming in from Maha right now with the DBS. This is an intense fight back from LF AKAZAYA. She's trying to put on the first full med kit here, but unfortunately, the pressure is going to be consistent right now. The nade is going to be pulled here, ladies and gentlemen. Will the elimination comes here from Maha? And there we go. Another knock coming in. Error gets eliminated. Aslan also gets knocked out and eliminates his own teammate. And oh dear, Error. I think Panda actually was able to get the final elimination here. Maha goes down, and KSGB2R complete the fight here against AKAZAYA for I think a lot of times here, for the second time I've seen so far. KSGB2R against AKAZAYA. But unfortunately, the pressure is going to be consistent right now. The name is going to be pulled here, ladies and gentlemen. Will the elimination comes here from Maha? And there we go. Another knock coming in. Ever gets eliminated. He got the elimination, right? So I was wondering how he was able to do it. I just missed that there. But yeah, KSGB2R, despite the fact, was able to get those eliminations and climb up the leaderboard. Amazing performance in Picado by KSGB2R.
Right, so moving on to RLS's POV over here, we can see that we're down to 14 teams already, which is 48 alive, and ONEBLOOD leading with a total of 5 elimination points. TGR is going against the GGs as we speak. Not quite sure as to when tabs have been eliminated early on. I think we might have missed on that. But regardless, would you look at that, RLX is, I think, then would you look at that, guys? TGR is being toxic now. Fist after fist. I don't think I recall any fistings before, but now the final day we do see a couple of fistings happening left and right. So let's see, guys, who would be able to secure the 5th chicken dinner. We can see OneBs over here, SDMZs over here. Now obviously the OneBs are definitely having more advantage, or feels like SDMZs are over here, given that they have rotated very significant rotation over here, given that they have covered every possible nukes that the OneBs could get on hands to. So that enables them to get more advantage of the situation that's about to happen here. Now, mind you, we did see how SDMZs were able to play out perfectly before dominating aggressively. Let's see if they're able to keep up with the same momentum here. And we can see S13 is going into clash against the Mafia gangs as well. And first knock against the OneBs by SDMZs, because Bradley, one of the powerhouses for OneBs, and he is down, guys. If Bradley isn't revived in time, that will be also a disadvantage for OneBs. And here comes the rush by Agent with an S12K, a couple of nades being thrown at. However, it does not connect to either of OneBs or nades being thrown at, but seems like down goes Zayu by Tryout, guys. And here comes Agent, down goes T4 by Doom. AKZ is having a moment of their own there, and Zayu still knocked out over here, and here it is a rush by Agent against 1B Neo. And let's see, guys, who would be able to make it out alive. Agent 27 backing the way, just to make sure that he gets his full health recovered. And here comes Sky Forces at the same time.
Right, so now absolutely dominating performance right now. We can see SDMZ Esports against OneBLOOD right now. And yeah, I think we can see Skyforce in the distance as well, trying to do something against SDMC Esports. But this is OneBLOOD, and they have 5 eliminations in the bag. They have momentum here. And now Agent, he gets knocked out. Kavya with a beautiful QBC spray to knock the first here. Zahu, he is going to be not knocked out, actually. A bit of ULT space gone wrong there, but right now Obi-Wan is on this side. Kavya is down to his final HP, so back and forth right now. Obi-Wan is going to get shot up, and yeah, it's going to be Tryout that gets the knockout here. So now SDMC Hate is the last player standing for SDMC Esports. He gets the 1v2, but Tryout is going to be the savior for OneBLOOD Esports. And there we go. They're up to 9 defeats so far. SDMC, they get eliminated probably in one of the most crucial points of the Game and Its Masters paid grind. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching us for the first time, you're probably watching us towards the end here, and yeah, you've unfortunately missed out on some incredible performances so far. It's been absolutely intense what we have witnessed already, and yeah, please make sure that you leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and drop your predictions. That's a poll going on right now. Please do vote and see who do you think, after watching a bit of the live here, maybe you will get an idea of who you think will be the champions. But right now, there's a poll going on, 34 votes in, EQZ on top with 65% here. Who do you think will be the champion? Guys, go ahead, drop your votes and drop your thoughts in the live chat. As well as we can see MAKPEN, they come to fight against ONEBLOOD Esports. ONEBLOOD not out of the danger yet.
Right, so you can see Bradley going very deadly against the MAKPENs over here and getting 2 knocks. Just like it was so easy for Bradley. Look at his health though, and down goes ONEBLOOD, guys. With that, MAKPENs were able to Drak was able to revive Caesar here, however, he was not able to do so, and down goes Drak. Are you kidding me? So he just stood up and just got the kill like it was nothing. And with that, team MAKPEN has also been eliminated, solely leading with a total of 4 points and Anish with 1 point. That enables Skyforce to have a total of 5 points, and we can see RLX is over here. I believe this is in El Corzo. And down goes Sana, guys. The last 2 men standing for RLS, but then again, they do have ample enough time to revive Sana. And we can see Panda B2R over here, along with Aslan. Now they need to make sure that, you know, they are definitely going to be in a sandwich moment, given that they have RLX towards their left, as well as VERICKS towards their right. So this is going to be an absolutely insane sandwich of a moment that we're gonna witness. Let's see, guys. They have a 3v3 situation. We've got 3 RLXs, 3 VERICKS, and just 2 men standing for B2R. Let's see if the 2 are able to stand against the 6. May the odds be in your favor after all. Well, moving on to Skyforce's last man standing, trying to play it out safe here. But then again, here comes ISSLNRCs. Let's see if Soli would have any chance to stand against the ISSLNRCs. Or would he be able to give us a perfect 1v3? So I don't think the ISSLNRCs are quite aware as to where Soli's exact whereabouts are, or even aware that there's actually a very potential threat that is right above them.
Yeah, now Soli just completing a 1v3 against VE Esports and coming in at the perfect time to eliminate MAKPEN as well. Now he holds the hopes of LF Skyforce in terms of what they will be able to do in this Diva GamerNet Master paid grind here. And as you can see, the top teams already, MAVERICKS, Skyforce, S13, slowly bridging the comeback. And right now we can see the winner chicken dinner teams 3 in a row. EQZ, they're struggling with only a 2-man roster, but that also can be quite deadly, especially if that roster consists of maybe Storm and Revo. Not like the other players can't do it themselves, but you know, they would probably be the most deadly duo as of right now. As we can see, one hit TKTGR, they are going to be able to rotate in towards the zone here. Actually, they are inside the zone. Doesn't look like they're inside the zone. Actually, it looks like they are rotating inside the zone. I don't think we can see the distance here because they're looking inside the car here. 2D Reborn, they get eliminated out of the match. TGR, they currently have 3 eliminations to their name. A win would be really good at this point for them because that usually mixes it up here. What can happen with the overall standings, ladies and gentlemen. If you have no idea what's happening right now, you have to backtrack a bit, check the overall standings, and then maybe come back and see how pivotal the current teams that are standing is right now to the overall standings. As we can see, Soli getting shut up quite a bit. He needs to stay alive. He picks up another 2 eliminations, going up to 6. and he is currently the strength of LF Skyforce. And as we can see, he is going to choose to rotate in towards a more safer spot. And yeah, I think that he might have to ditch his vehicle from this point onwards. As soon as the enemies see the vehicle, they won't leave it alone here. They will probably burst it as much as possible, and yeah, it will leave solely immobile. So that's going to be really important, safeguarding his vehicle so that he can do something. But for right now, he's going to stay completely secure inside a spot in zone. Right now, we can see TLQ, Victory X. They have a position inside the zone, but stage 4 coming in 15 seconds, it might not be theirs to hold anymore.
If you could take a closer look at the leaderboard, you can obviously see Van is leading a total of 12 eliminations. They made sure that they made their name way up there and may raise the bar so high that the teams may have to put up a huge struggle to get to their level. So we can see ISSLNRCs over here, overlooking into possible threats as well. Some gatekeeping towards the edge of the zone without really getting into the zone per se. And with just a minute left for the zone to close into stage 6, guys. Let's see what sort of gameplay is about to be played out. And we can see Lucifer and Doom have already secured about 4 eliminations early on itself. And as we are going against RLX's Sana over here, let's see if he's able to confirm his knock as well, which is 19 remaining and 23 alive. Whom do you think would be able to secure the 5th chicken dinner, guys? Here comes a lovely nade against Clumsy, but does not connect any of it to him. And Doom making sure that the nade puts really well, and now hits Clumsy, and down goes Clumsy, guys, in a bit of a moment. And yep, so that enables ISSLNRCs to score a total of 5 elimination points. And with that, we've just got one solo man for DGR, Luffy. And Luffy is right here getting a quick rush by ISSLNRCs. So let's see, guys, Luffy regardless getting another knock against Lucifer. Let's see if he's able, and he gets caught to the motor and simultaneously a hit by Susti. So that enables them to secure a total of 6 eliminations, and TGR has been wiped off. I see ISSLNRC is getting into that moment. They're trying to build up that same momentum, the same rhythm that they had previously, and down goes Jana in MAVERICKS. Nades have been thrown, smokes are literally dispersed everywhere. It is absolutely chaotic in the map of Miramar.
Yeah, definitely. Now we can see the remaining teams, 6 of the Mavericks going down, and there we go, RLX picking up 6 eliminations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Storm and Perfect from EQC. I'm only worried about EQC right now because of the amazing performance that they have taken. Right now, we can see the zone is about to close here. Stage 5 about to go into stage 6, and right now RLX and EQC, they both have the advantage. Pure Aim and his squad here is 13, and ISSL as well. They will have to go through an open area to get into zone. The others, in terms of Victory X and B2R, they might find it difficult as well as they try to rotate into the zone. Right now, RLX looking behind and trying to check whether they can get any eliminations off from the behind. We can see that Susti, he has a clear view of TLQ and has information about where the enemies may stand here. And as you can see, Susti is trying to do a rotation towards the zone, and it's going to pose a bit of a challenge because stage 6 is about to close in 25 seconds from now. It's going to be really difficult. As we can see, all the focus is towards the open area field and the high ground. Literally everyone looking towards that side, looking all towards ISSLNRC. They're not really recognizing S13. Maybe EQC has recognized, but the rest of the teams here has their focus on ISSLNRC. As you can see, even EQC has their focus, but right now they realize that S13 is going to make their way into zone, and there we go, Omega getting the key knock. Rio goes down, and Omega will try and take the elimination of Rio with the Car 98K. First time I'm seeing Omega use a sniper actually, and he is looking nice with the Car 98 and 8 scope here. We will see another Car 98 shot here, missing out on that shot unfortunately, but Lucifer is going to try and take some eliminations of TLQ and Omega. Yet again, knocking out Lucifer. What a spray that was. The grenade is going to come out in just a bit. Susti is also going to get knocked out here. Now it's Doom and Jimmy from NRC and ISSL Victory X. They get eliminated, and now it's going to be the last four remaining, ladies and gentlemen. The revive Susti is going to get up in just about 2 seconds here. RLX going to make it really difficult for these players to come into the zone. Right now they hold, I think, the most dominating position here, and right now EQC will have to deal with KSGB to R5 looking towards that side as well, trying to keep a close check, and we can see 5 getting shot up quite a bit, so it's going to be really difficult. Right now we can see EQC, they will rotate towards this side. Storm trying to take a position here, but I think it's going to be a deadly mistake here. Storm, he's going to circle around. He has to lay prone as fast as possible, and I think he does, but no, he gets shot up. Omega with the key opening knock for LFEQC here. Storm unfortunately has to be knocked out right now. It's going to be the last player standing from EQC. Perfect to do something perfect for the team right now. We can see that one hit RLX. There we go. Sana getting knocked out here. Perfect. EQC trying to do the reply back and try and get the eye for an eye knock here from RLX Esports. Perfect coming in with the vehicle and taking the revive, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be EQC in a small issue because the zone is also coming out as well. Stage 7 now, RLX going down. Aslan with a beautiful knock and the confirmed elimination. And right now the zone is going to do a bit of damage towards EQC. NRC Doom goes down to B2R. Susti trying to reply back. Panda goes down. And now RLX, they have Omega and Sana still standing right now. We can see ISSL, they're coming into play. Susti gets the elimination of Aslan. B2R, they get eliminated, and now Lucifer with the UMP, they get the knock of Sana, and now RLX Omega is going to be the last player standing in this position right now. Will it be Storm who collects the elimination of RLX Omega? It will be Storm, and now Storm lays prone. It's going to be LFEQC against ISSL NRC. Now the people that were in the live saying that ISSL NRC was in fact what EQC is right now, you might just witness this fight and say, oh my goodness, what is happening right now? One player getting knocked out here, and I'm pretty sure Lucifer just went down here. Now it's ISSL Jimmy and NRC Susti versus Storm and Perfect from EQC. Susti with the Molotov cocktail. Storm is about to be burning right now, but he finds a spot in between. And right now, Perfect gets the knock of Susti. This is what they need. LFEQC to make it 4 in a row. Will they be able to do it? Jimmy trying to reply back. The zone is going to pressure them. The nade's going to come in from Storm. He has no care in the world for his health. Right now, the shots are coming in from EQC. Jimmy knocks out Perfect. It's a 1v1 scenario. Susti goes to play zone. Ladies and gentlemen, 1v1. ISSL NRC, LFEQC to make it 4 in a row. Who will be the victor here? Right now, Jimmy coming in for the rush. He switches to the DBS. Storm with the S12K in the hand. Who will it be? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the most intense scenario right now. Storm with the S12K. He's going back and forth. Jimmy being the first aggressor here. Who will it be? ISSL NRC or EQC for the chicken dinner? This is the shot for the days, and EQC Storm wins it for LFEQC. 4th chicken dinner in a row. Absolutely crazy scenes here happening in the final day. Deep Gamer's Masters paid grind. What a performance EQC have created. They might not have collected the most amount of points, but just to go back to back to back to back is absolutely insane here. Ladies and gentlemen, LFEQC, the victors of Miramar. Yet again, what an absolutely crazy performance here that we have just witnessed here in the final match here. Not the final match, the one before the last match here. Just absolutely intense scenario. ISSL NRC almost had it, but Storm, it was Storm to win it for LFEQC. Storm and Perfect, what did I say? The duo will be able to carry it for the team and take the chicken dinner, and they have done exactly that. Storm with 3 eliminations, Perfect with 2 eliminations, Tfue with 0 and Revo with 0. However, 5 elimination chicken dinner just to keep the streak going is absolutely crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this anywhere before. LFEQC, what a performance. Very well done. Kudos to just a brilliant performance here. JLo, what do you think about that?
Well, I literally dropped my popcorn, guys. It is amazing how EQZs will give us a proper back-to-back situation. Now, moving on to your match summary, we can see 69 eliminations, 74 knockouts, 8,737 total healings, 8 grenade eliminations, 40 assists, and 0 vehicle eliminations. Now, moving on to your next stat would be your head-to-head comparison. Yep, so head-to-head comparison between ISSLNRC and EQZs in terms of damage. Of course, ISSL holds the upper ground with a total of 2,070 damages and 937 for EQZs, 10 knocks and 10 eliminations for ISSLNRC, enabling them to have a total of 16 points. 4 knocks and 5 eliminations for EQZ, that enables them to have 15 points. So just a point gap difference over there. Now let's give it up for your most valuable player, Soli, with a total of 6 eliminations, 910 damage, 0 assists, 5 knocks, and 492 healings. Let's give it up one more time for LF Soli. Now moving on to your top players for match 17. At the very top stands Soli with a total of 6 eliminations, Omega with 4 eliminations, King with 4 eliminations, Lucifer with 4 eliminations, Asia with 4 eliminations. So there you have it, guys, your top players for match 17. Soli, Omega, King, Lucifer, and Asia. Well done, guys, and well deserved. Now moving on to the next stat. Right, so your match ranking so far for DGN's Master Paid Grind match 17. At the very top stands ISSLNRC with a total of 16 points, EQZs with a total of 15 points, RLX with 13, ONEBLOOD 12, B2Rs 10, Mavericks 7, Skyforce 7, S13 5, MAKPEN and TGRs 4, VE Sports and 3X with 3 each, AKAZAYA Mafia Gang with a point each, SDMZ's DEFCON Mafia Gang 2Ds and TM7 and ANTEIKU with 0 points each. So we do have one last match that could definitely change the fate of all the players here. Now we can see Sanhok being devoured by SDMZs. But however, would you look at that streak, Erangel, and Miramar being dominated endlessly by the EQZs. Now, next up, we've got match 18, which is going to be Erangel. Would EQZs be able to keep up with the same rhythm, or will there be another team that is courageous enough to break the streak and take the victory home for match 18's chicken dinner, or would it be the EQZs regardless? So let's stay and watch. Josh and I will be back after a quick short break. Buckle up, we will be geared up before we head straight on to match 18. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DGN's Master Paid Grind. I am JLo and along with me is Josh. If you are new here, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share amongst fellow mates who are enthusiastic as you could be. Now, it comes down to all the moment that everyone's waiting for and watching for. We already saw how EQZs were able to dominate throughout back to back, and now moving on to the last final map of DGN's Master Paid Grind. It's everyone's favorite Erangel. So we can see the plane pathway has already been created, crossing from Lipoka vertically all the way to hospital. And let's see, guys, do make your early predictions as to whom you believe would be able to secure the chicken dinner for the last match of the day. And if you think it could be EQZs, that who would be able to keep up with the same rhythm, the same momentum. Let's wait and watch, guys. Everyone has their tiptoes. Everyone is literally on their tiptoes right now. It is absolutely nerve-wracking. We can see a lot of teams heading towards the southern side of the map, and most probably we should be able to see some early clashes, perhaps around Milta. We can see the DEFCONs are already heading towards Milta. Now this time around though, I do not see Mavericks is at the same location. We can see EQZs and ISSLNRC is at Milta Power, and we can see the VE is moving to a totally new direction. And here we can see RLX is heading towards the usual spot of Severny, and AKAZAYA towards Pachinki, I believe. And here it is, guys, the first war between DEFCON and let's take a closer view. Right, so we can see DEFCON's literally going 1-1 over here with the Mavericks as one more time. Right, guys, so Asia has been knocked out, and Mari rushing straight in. Prince has been knocked out, and are they staying safe? Oh my god. All right, the absolute toxicity between Mavericks and DEFCONs is a never-ending story, guys. But would you look at this? We got the 2Ds, the GGs over here as well. So it's going to be an absolute sandwich moment. We can see Lucas, last man standing, Mavericks in here as well, waiting for an opportunity for him to be able to strike at the right moment. But look at that, he doesn't even have any weapons on him. So let's see what sort of gameplay he's about to pull out here.
Yeah, sorry guys, we can see some fighting happening here against DEFCON and Mavericks for the final match. They will be seen here trying to knife their way out of the Div Game and Net Master Paid Grind, but DEFCON says no, we're gonna pump shotgun you out instead here. But yeah, Mavericks, that will be their last dance here for the Div Game and Net Master Paid Grind here. The final match here, the curtain call has been played, and Mafia Section 13 to give it their final shot here. Purem goes down, and now Nigesh as well goes down here. It's going to be the final player remaining. Oh, Venom throwing a nade from that small gap. I didn't know that that was possible. So yeah, we're learning everything, even in the final match. We're learning something here. But yeah, I didn't know that the nade could go through that tiny space. So yeah, Venom with the beautiful nade. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to get any connections here. But yeah, just absolutely amazing gameplay we can see by Section 13. Unfortunately, they're down 2 players already. It's going to be Venom and Rio to try and do something here for the final time. Mafia Section 13, will they be able to maybe... I don't think it will be possible, guys. But yeah, maybe, you know, keep the gap and finish second here. Possibly what they're aiming for right now is we can see Venom inch forward towards it. But now we can see over in Milta, we have a fight here going on. 2D Reborn versus DEFCON here. And yeah, that will definitely be a point of interest right now. Venom with the Bison getting a shot off right now. Satu goes down. And there we go. Section 13 replying back here. And we can see Venom with 2 eliminations already. This is going to be Mafia Shitso, the final player remaining for Mafia Gang here with the S12K and the M416. will try and do something in this position, but right now he is going to hold back his horses just for a minute here before anything is done yet. MAFIAxSECTION down to no HP, literally no HP. He has nothing, no health bar visible right now, but he's still in the match somehow. The first aid kit is good, and now we can see the rush coming in. Mafia Venom, will he be able to pick the 1v3 against Mafia Gang? He's coming with the Bison, and he does so. Mafia Venom with a 1v3 against Mafia Gang here. Perfectly played here by Venom and Rio to eliminate Mafia Gang, and that's going to be it. We will be seeing from Mafia Gang in the Deep Gamer Nets Master Paid Grind.
Right, so we can see Sky Forces over here going against B2S, and here comes the rush by KSG B2S, and down goes Sky Forces for one last time, guys. So we can see B2Rs are able to secure a total of 3 eliminations. And you can see almost all of the teams are playing properly aggressive right now, jumping into different locations that aren't even their own drop locations. We can see DEFCON thriving over here at Milta, already knowing that the GG's over here, but the GG's aren't really aware as to where NASA's whereabout is at. So let's see, guys, now they should be able to know where exactly Massa is, given that he just smoked around. So if you take a look at the leaderboard, we can see at the very top stands S13s and the DEFCONs with a total of 4 eliminations. Let's see if any other teams would be able to score further elimination points that would enable, and down goes GG. Like, what on earth was Eli doing there? Literally exposing himself out in the open, and Prince was able to get a perfect knock over there. But if he was able to get in closer, he should be able to confirm the knock as well, given that, you know, GG2D's other members are quite far away from one another, and they're pretty much occupied around what is happening around with the rest of the DEFCON members over here. So they aren't really going to pay attention to their knocked out member, which is quite unfortunate. And here comes a rush by Massa against Sean. So let's see, guys, DBS versus yep, and down goes Massa, guys, just like that. So with that, one of their own team members has also been eliminated. So it's going to be a 4v4 situation. Who do you think would be able to walk away from Milta safely and make themselves stay ahead of the game? Would you look at that? DEFCON's lucky being panned, guys. What on earth is happening? Toxicity is literally on point right now. And we can see the GG2Ds are definitely having more advantage given here. And here he comes with a dagger, with a knife or sword to make sure that he confirms the kills. What on earth is this toxicity about, guys? So last man standing for DEFCONs would be Mari, as usual. Somehow Mari is able to retain as the last remaining man anyhow.
Yeah, now we can see DEFCON's up to 5 eliminations right now. We can see some fighting going on with one hit Luffy TGR. Right now we can see that MAKPEN has come to fight here, but now Caesar jumping up onto the roof and eliminating Luffy, or actually much rather knocking him out. And right now Jade and Drax now coming in for the support of Luffy. Clumsy unfortunately has been eliminated. TGR, it's been ups and downs here in the Div Master Paid Grind. Unfortunately, in 18 matches, they have not been able to secure chicken dinner. But Caesar, he goes down here now. LF AKAZAYA, they are very much interested in the fight that's going on over here. As we can see, Itachi on this side looking to take some eliminations. We can see GG Dax 2D eliminating DEFCON, and that's going to be it for DEFCON as well in the Deep Game and its Master Paid Grind. So right, we can see AKAZAYA giving Jade a bit of trouble here from TGR. Right now we can see Luffy has been eliminated by MAKPEN. So Drax is the guy with the momentum here for TGR, securing 1 elimination so far. The nade coming in now. Jade, he will look to try and take a shot against Itachi, but decides otherwise here. And right now, he's going to take his buggy and rotate around, see if he can take a better angle of this fight that's happening right now, because TGR, AKAZAYA, and MAKPEN pretty much sandwiched together in this compound. So we can see Jade from TGR getting out of this situation as fast as possible. Right now, we can see Itachi. He is going to get knocked out here. Unfortunately, I think Mahu will come for the revive here as soon as he possibly can. We can see that MAKPEN trying to give an answer back to LF AKAZAYA as well. But reminder that LF AKAZAYA, they are full man roster, while MAKPEN only has 2 players standing as of now.
Yep, so as we speak, guys, Obi-Wan with his vehicle eliminations one more time, and we are down to just 14 teams and 46 remaining. We're still in stage 2, and here comes a spray against Caesar in his last quarter of HP as well. Regardless, he was able to make it out alive, so that gives him more opportunities, more advantage. And moving on to RLX's situation, we can see RLX is going head-to-head first. Let's take a closer view. Sana last man standing, Omega last man standing, guys. Would he be able to give us? And no, with that, guys, Team RLX has been taken down. Now, moving on to SDMZ's POV over here, we can see that they have already secured 2 eliminations early on. And we do know how they were able to play very aggressively. But this time, I feel like they're trying to play a bit safely by going straight onto Zone H rather than playing mid. Yep, so we're still down to 13 teams and 45 remaining. I don't think the SDMZs, and here it is, guys. It is an absolute sandwich moment over here. The KSGs are here, SDMZs are here, and right behind SDMZs, there's another holy squad as well. TGRs. What in the absolute hell just happened? Why not would you get off out in the open, guys? You know, Erangel is very much similar to Sanhok. The more you stay without cover, the more you are exposed to other third parties, even fourth parties as well. So you gotta make sure that you are in safe locations. And we can see TGRs have been eliminated as well. So that leads to a total of just 11 teams and 40 remaining, and just a minute left for the zone to close into stage 3.
Yeah, right now, AKAZAYA still in this situation. Right now, they have left that compound there, and now they are finding it really difficult because their UAC has blown up, so no form of transport here for Ruby. And right now, we can see KSGB2 are going up against EQC Perfect. Goes down here, and KSGB2 are have taken the first aggression against LFEQC right now, and we can see they're outside of the zone. So yeah, Tfue, Swaggy, and Storm going to be rotating around here. Yamahesh has taken the elimination, but right now we can see that they are being aggressive somewhere completely different right now. Panda taking the knock here, and unfortunately SDMC, they are going to be eliminated from this side. And what a beautiful reply back from Error to eliminate SDMZ esports here. Panda and Yamahesh with a beautiful combined 9 eliminations between them right now, doing it really easily here. Now Mafia gang OG, the players at the last bottom of the table right now, eliminating the chances of Mafia S13 right now. As we can see, they get eliminated from the match. So that's going to be it for a wonderful performance we have seen from Mafia Section 13 to take so many points, dominating the first and second day. But that's going to be it. They will be able to show here in the Deep Gamernet Master Paid grind. Right now, we can see TLQ Victory X Chris with the knock of Hexa. And now Benzi from this side for Victory X trying to reply back. But Chris is going to take the buggy and he's going to rotate a bit around here, trying to take an off angle just to support his teammates a bit better here. Benzi will have to watch out for that rotation because Chris, he has eyes of a hawk. He might be able to spot it out here. Once the shots come out, Dima, he is going to get shot up quite a bit. Roy now with the Mirado, and look at that, Benzi didn't get knocked out here from the vehicle, but Roy did. He might be fuming here, Roy. Unfortunately, Benzi not being able to get the knock, but VE Vicky from the behind gets the reply that they needed. Sham with the DBS now against Dima and Vicky, both of them going down. TLQ against their former sponsors here, actually, VE Esports, and there we go. Chris with the buggy eliminating VXTLQ here from the lobby here, and that's going to be it from Victory X here against the VE Esports. Chris, Vicky, Roy, and Dima getting a kill each here in this Deep Gamernet Master Paid Grind, the final match you are watching, guys. If you're joining in for the first time, leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and drop your predictions down below. We have a poll going on. Leave your vote in the poll and see who do you think will win it all in this Master Paid Grind.
Right, so we can see that we are left with just 8 teams and 25 remaining, guys. KSG B2Rs, which is two-man power, and we can see B2Rs are literally leading with in the number of in terms of the elimination points that they've received. A total of 11 eliminations. Yamahesh with 5 and KSG Panda B2R with 5, and Error with just 1 elimination point over here. A spray going against the opponents over here. However, they need to ensure that they head straight into the safe zone in a matter of time. And Yamahesh, regardless, goes straight into AKAZAYA's layer just like that, without any fear. That confidence is exactly what any player would require, guys. He is aiming onto AKAZAYA's over here, and I'm not quite certain as to if he knows that it is just a solo man, but here comes he straight away rushing into AKAZAYA Itachi's lair, and down goes Hesh, guys. Too much of confidence can obviously kill a cat, and with that, Hesh has been confirmed. So last man standing for KSGB2R. Let's see what sort of gameplay he's gonna play out. I feel like he will be trying to play it safe rather than going head on first against the AKAZAYA. You can see 1B is going head first with ISSL NRCs at the corner, and Bradley going in for the rush as well. Let's see, guys, if they're able to confirm ISSL NRC's knocks that they've just received. We can see a couple of teams right behind them as well, and we're still stagnant with 8 teams. However, and we can see Mini has been knocked out, and all of his teammates getting closer to him to ensure that they can gatekeep the knock and ensure safety for Mini, and with just Mini being revived as well. So they need to ensure that they get into the safe zone. We are in stage 4, guys. It's a minute left for stage 5 to enclose, and it's gonna be absolutely chaos with EQZ confirming a kill over there. It is chaos over here. We got the ISSLs camping the bridge. We got the EQZs out of the bridge. Absolute chaos. We got the 1Bs and also the S13s over here. Once again, take it easy. Sorry, the Mafia gang OGs over here. Take it easy is back, guys, and he ain't taking it easy anymore.
Yeah, the Mafia gang OG, just to find themselves out of probably the disappointing performance coming in to this Master Paid Grind. Of course, they would not have liked their performance that they have done so far, but just to do something against OneBlood Esports. Now we can see VE Esports as well coming down here. It's going to be the south area of the zone. We can see Dima getting a knock, Mayo goes down, and it's going to be the final man, Bradley, to do something against VE Esports right now. Will he be able to do it? I think he will be able to. As you can see, Vicky goes down, Dima goes down, but Vicky coming back and taking that elimination right now. Mafia gang OG wastes no time. VE Esports with the push here. ISSL Lucifer is going to come in with the support and the third party here. Right now we can see MAKPEN also have plans for them also. We can see Lucifer is not holding back. We can see literally Vicky completing the fight for Lucifer, and Mafia gang OG. It's just I think it's just fit to say that this is probably what they have felt all throughout this paid grind here. Yeah, just unfortunately not being able to find their safe spot here, just getting absolutely third party from everywhere. And right now we can see Pastas with the grenade here, knocking out Dima. And right now Chris is chilling in the hovercraft right now, and he is not coming out here. He is coming out now though, and I think MAKPEN Pasta got idea that Chris is there as well. Now Vicky, he's going to look to take the elimination, but I think it's going to be, yup, it's going to be enough. Dima, however, is going to get eliminated from the grenade, but Vicky is going to eliminate MAKPEN, and now it's going to be the duo VE Vicky and VE Chris against ISSL NRC. Lucifer with the first aggression right now, holding the net for dear life, and now will the net take some damage? It does. Vicky, however, remaining 4 grenades here, now back down to 3. It's VE ISSL NRC versus VE Esports here.
Right, so obviously ISSL and RCs have a upper advantage given that all of their members are alive, and VE Esports just 2 members over here, and 24% when it comes to winning their chicken dinner, and 35% for ISSL and RCs over here, with just 4 teams remaining, guys. ISSL and RCs and EQs right behind their tails, and here comes Lucifer in a hovercraft, and Vicky goes into the hovercraft. This is absolutely menace, guys. Literally booting Vicky away, and last man Chris as well getting third-partied by EQZs from the other corner. And we're just remaining with the last 3 teams, guys. ISSL and Narcis, EQZs, AKAZAYA. Would it be ISSL and EQZs one more time for the last match, guys? And down goes Steve, who's by AKAZAYA's Maha. And Swaggy rushing straight into the layer of ISSL and Narcis. Let's see, it feels like they're going in for a rush, either not. Just 2-man power over here, and we can see Maher getting grenade elimination after grenade eliminations. Absolutely beautifully played. And let's see, guys, with just 20 seconds left for the zone to include into stage 6. This is absolute menace. Absolute menace. Right, so we can say ISSL and NRC is not giving up either. They're also overlooking into the EQZ's whereabouts. However, EQZ's, look at their positioning. I mean, you need to have a tier level IGL to ensure that your team plays out safely, regardless none of the team members are alive, but ensure that even if it's a solo man, you need to have a tier level IGL to tell you what exact sort of instructions that you need to hear. And we can see ISSL and is moving in to the EQZ's layer over here, but not like directly, indirectly towards them. And here we have it, guys. Maha getting a shot at Lucifer, confirming the kill as well. So it's going to be a 3-man power situation for ISSL and RC. Storm in his quarter of health as well. Maha being dominated today. Talk about girl power.
Yeah, definitely. But right now we can see LF Swaggy picking out Doom here, and right now NRC down to 2 man. This is just absolutely crazy from EQZ. I will lose myself if they actually take a chicken dinner yet again. But right now we can see Storm unfortunately getting knocked out. The smoke has to come in from Swaggy as fast as possible. And right now Susti, he wants to get the eliminations. Right now we can see that the stage 6 zone is underway, and Swaggy, he is getting shut up quite a bit right now. Ruby helping out EQZ here, and EQZ Storm, he gets eliminated from a blast here. And right now the push is coming in from Sasti here, and right now I think Swaggy, he has something to do here. He has to prove himself right now. He cannot lose his fight. EQC right now in a pressure situation. Susti gets the shotgun shot down, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The streak has been broken by Susti. It's a perfect comeback, but EQC, they have done plentiful in this final day in the D Master Paid Grind. You can't lose the fact that they went back to back to back to back just a couple of seconds ago, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen, just like that way to finish off the Div GamerNet's Masters Paid Grind is going to be LF AKAZAYA, the Maldivians, that will take the winner chicken dinner, just like they finished off in day 1. They finish off day 3, and they finish off the paid grind with a chicken dinner. LF AKAZAYA, beautiful performance to win it in the final match of the Div GamerNet's Masters Paid Grind. And right now, I think we all have an idea about who is going to win, but we are going to go through a bit of stats now before we get into that. Jayla, what do you think about this match and how it panned out?
Well, definitely witnessed how teams were able to play out aggressively, and AKAZAYAs were definitely not backing out either. They did play really well throughout, but it's just they weren't able to come up to a level where they were winning a chicken. And here they are, a solid proof as to how a competitive field should be played out. And AKAZAYAs definitely reeled it out. So did EQs. So did B2R, so did the rest of the teams that participated out today. But tonight, one team will write their name in bold through grit and gunpowder and pure consistency. Now, your champions of the DGM final, paid final, will definitely walk away with the 100,000 LKR and 6,500 Moldavian rupiah. So let's see, guys. Let's move on to your winning stats first. We can see Itachi with 1 eliminations, Mahu with 0 eliminations, Ruby with 4 eliminations, and Maha with 3 eliminations. So that leads up to 8 eliminations in total for your winning teams, AKAZAYA. And moving on straight to your match summary, we can see a total of 67 eliminations, 74 knockouts, 9,836 total healings, 9 grenade eliminations, 40 assists, and 1 vehicle eliminations. I believe this should be one of the best match summaries so far for the day. Well, last match ending in style for sure.
Yeah, definitely just great performances all throughout. You can see the head-to-head though, VE and AKAZAYA. VE getting 9 eliminations, AKAZAYA getting 8, but VE, they went out, I think, in the 4th position. So they were able to get a couple of placement points, but AKAZAYA winning it all here. Perfect place by AKAZAYA to win it all here, but VE, they also did an intense job here, insane job as well to pick up 13 points, but AKAZAYA winning the chicken dinner. They get a total of 18 points in the head-to-head matchup in the final match of the DGN Master Pair grind here. Yeah, so totally we have seen VE come into the head-to-head finally, but the MVP is going to end with none other than KSCB2R Scout with 5 eliminations, 677 damage, 2 assists, 3 knockouts, and 378 heal. He survived for 16 minutes of the match. Unfortunately, that was not enough to get the chicken dinner, but nonetheless, he absolutely dominated that fight against SDMZ as well. What a performance here from Scout B2R to pick up the MVP for the final match and to finish off in style here, right? So we will be moving on to a couple more statistics before we get into the serious part, guys. The moment that all of y'all have been waiting for, I'm pretty sure all of y'all have joined the live to see who has been crowned the champions here and who has not been. But yeah, the top player is going to be Scout from B2R, Panda from B2R as well, picking up 5 eliminations. VE Wiki finds himself here with 4 eliminations. AKAZAYA Ruby with 4 eliminations, and Revo as well from EQC. He has been brilliant throughout the night. He picks up 3 eliminations. So very well done to this group of players here. They are the top players for the final match here, and they have done it in style. Well done for all of these players in picking up the final match top players. Right. So the match rankings, I will be doing it, and then JLo, I think it's a good time to pass it to her. But the match ranking so far, AKAZAYA with 18 points, VE eSports with 13, NAVE ISSLNRC with 12, KFC B2R with 12, LFEQC with 9, almost got a chicken dinner there, but was denied by ISSLNRC, MAKPEN with 7, DEFCON with 5, OG with 5, Mafia Section 13 with 4, TLQ Victory X with 4, TG2D Reborn with 4, SDMZ Esports and Mafia Gang with 2 each, 1 hit TK TGR with 1, OneBlood Esports with 1, RLX, VE Mavericks, LF Skyforce, VE to STM7, ANTEIKU, unable to capitalize in the final match here in the DGN Master Paid Grind match number 18.
So it has definitely been an absolute honor watching all of these teams go all out, from those clean as clutches and to insane zone control. We've seen all of that. Now, to every player who dropped in and all those IGLs who made through those tough calls and every team that gave it their all, we know those you earned your respect tonight. And to all our viewers, whether you watched from match one or just caught the final zone, your support fuels this community. Shout out to everyone, especially Dew as well and Josh, for putting this banger together. And right, so moving on to your match schedule, we can see match one, match two being divided. This is the day one, I believe. Yes, match one and match two being divided by S13s. Match three by EQZs. Match four by SSLNRCs. Match five MAVERICKS and match six by AKAZAYAs. So there you have it, guys. Your match schedule venues for day one. Now moving on to day two, we can see match 7 being divided by SSLNRCs, match 8 followed up by KSGB2Rs, match 9 by RLXs, match 10 by SDMZs, match 11 once again by B2Rs, and match 12 one more time by SDMZs. Now let's move on to match 3's match schedule. Sorry, day 3's match schedule. And day three, the decider day rather, match 13 winning by SDMZ's, match 14, 15, 16, 17, so easy to say as well, literally being dominated and devoured by EQZs over here. And match 18, breaking their chain, comes up AKAZAYA, rising above the chaos. So let's see, guys, tonight only one team will be walking away with the DGN's paid finals, 100,000 LKR of a prize pool and 6,500 of a Maldivian rupiah. Let's see who would be able to walk away. Josh, do you have any predictions?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious looking at the match schedules that we just saw, the absolute domination in the last day. But so in the match, in the first 2 days, we saw S13. They were at the top of the leaderboard until today. So it was really, really wild ride that we just witnessed here from all of these teams, especially the teams that broke the top 100 points, or actually 100 points in the second day. They were able to come out and dominate in the final day as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see who will walk away with the champions, even though we already have an idea, even the voting has an idea. But let's wait for the confirmation here. Everyone has voted. 86 votes have come in. 71 people in the live chat waiting for this coveted moment here. So let's go straight ahead into the final group of statistics that will determine how the Deep Game and its Master Paid Grind has fared.
Right, so Right, so moving on to the poll, of course, just to add on to what Josh said, we can see almost all of the teams have voted out for the team predictions that they have made. We can see EQZs with a total of 55%, S13s with 14%, RLX is 10%, ISNRC is with 21%. So in total, we have received 87 votes. What a hype to keep up with, guys. And we can see a lot of members have commented, being very supportive to teams. And this is exactly the sort of hype that we require. Right, so now everyone's been waiting for this moment. Let's see who would be walking away with the prize pool of 100,000 LKR and 6,500 Maldivian rupiah for DGN's Master Paid Grind. Right, so let's give it up for your second runners-up. Mafia section is 13 with a total of 86 eliminations, placement points of 57. That adds up to a total of 143 points. Let's give it up one more time for your second runners-up. Mafia section is 13. Well done and well played, guys. Right, so let's move on to the second place, of course. Who do you think it could be? a virtual drum roll playing out. Let's see. Let's move on to the live chat just to see what sort of hype is being brought up, guys. Who do you think might have won the second place? All right, now revealing the second place, guys. Virtual drum rolls once again, and here you have it. MAVERICS with a total of 104 eliminations, 51 placement points, and 155 total points. So there you have it, guys. Your runners-up, NAVEISSLNRCs. What a comeback! All the way from being lowered to sixth, fourth, and then coming to the very top as a runners-up. Well done and well played, guys. All right, so here it is, guys. The moment that we've all been waiting for. The champions of the DGM paid finals, who will be walking away with the prize pool of 100,000 LKR and 6,500 Moldavian Rivia. Let's give it up for a moment of tension, please.
No
Eerie
tension at
silence
all.
as
We
well.
already know.
All right, so just as everyone predicted, and so did Josh, here you have it, your champions for DGN's Master Paid Grind. Let's give it up for LFEQZs with a total of 104 eliminations, 83 placement points, and 187 total points. Well done and well played, guys. They were not just playing the DGN paid, but they were literally crafting a legacy. Those back-to-back wins, and from the first drop to the final zones, they literally stood tall under those pressure, immense pressure, with just duo men to support them and deliver championship level gameplay. So that is definitely their moment, and they've earned every second of it. GG, well played, guys. So that comes to so that comes to the end of it tonight. I am your girl JLo, and casting these finals with my brother Josh has been nothing short of fire. But let's move on straight into your overall MVPs. It has definitely been a wild ride, guys, and we couldn't have asked for a better lobby, better place, or better energy. So this is something that we would love to showcase as well in terms of how much of performance each of these individual members were able to play out. So overall MVP, here you have it, guys. KSG B2R's KSG Scout B2R with an average elimination of 1.94, average damage of 388, average assist of 0.94, average knockout of 1.72, matches played in total 18, and average heals of 161, and that leads to a total number of eliminations of 35. Amazing. Well, there you have it, guys. Your most valuable player. Let's give it up one more time for KSGB2R. So look at that table turn, guys. Overall top place so far. At the very top stands Count with a total of 35 eliminations. Storm with a total of 33 eliminations. Omega with a total of 29. Revo with a total of 28. Panda with a total of 29. So there you have it, guys. Your overall top players. Let's give it up one more time for Scout, Storm, Omega, Revo, and Panda. Well done, well played, GG deserved. Right, so moving on to your overall standings, Josh would be reviewing it for you.
Yeah, thank you, JLo. So we have EQC, of course, winning it all with 5 winner chicken dinners and a 187 total points. NRC with 155, S13 with 143 total points that make up the top 3. But B2R, they are not that far behind at all. 141 points in 18 matches. RLX with 135 points. MAKPEN, without playing all full 18 matches, they were able to take 123 total points. AKAZAYA with 120, SDMZ with 110, VE breaking the 100-point mark in the last match, 102 points for them. ONEBLOOD bringing out their big guns and breaking into the top 10 after beautiful performances tonight, 94 points. Skyforce with 90, VX with 87, TGR with 81, Mavericks with 79, TM7 with 77, MAFIA with 68, 2D Reborn with 52, DEFCON with 48, ANTEIKU with 41, and OG with 27 points to make up the overall standings in the DG and Master Paid Grind match. All 18 matches have been showed here. What absolute amazing performances that we have witnessed. Yeah, just absolutely incredible. Paid grind is worse, and yeah, absolutely impactful this paid grind was, as we saw EQC with beautiful plays here. ISSLxNRC and S13, they will be proud of themselves. And will everyone be after all these 18 matches? It's been absolutely exhilarating to watch all of these players. But yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be the end. 3 days have been completed and all 18 matches have been completed. The Dev Gamernet Masters Paid Grind Season 1. Hopefully, we will be back with another season with some incredible performances. Again, well done to Dev for producing, managing, and yeah, just an absolute brilliant production overall. And yeah, it's been me, Josh, and with you has been JLo as well on the casting list. It's been absolutely thrilling to watch and cast this Dev Gamernet Master Paid Grind. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, it will be good night for from the both of us, and we will see you guys next time. Bye bye, guys.
Until next time, guys, keep grinding. Peace out.